Hi, Eternal and Mishkat. Welcome, welcome. I am late. I know. First stream of the year. You're right. Happy New Year. Joke, welcome. Happy New Year. I wasn't able to stream the past few days. Holiday has been busy, right? I'm even more late. I haven't even started. I'm just starting right now because I don't know what's up with Ice Snow releasing an event on Christmas. Well, maybe in China. I'm not sure. Maybe in China, it's a normal day during Christmas. But in my country, we're always busy, right? How will this go? I wonder. And apparently, I heard this is better than Flora and Pearl. I'm not so sure about the claim. We shall see. Christmas and the New Year's, exactly. We're busy, right? It has multiple endings. I wonder how good it actually is. I wonder why. Did you play the Nikki event yet? Not yet. Not yet. Maybe this coming week. It's a bold statement. I know, right? We'll see though if it's really good. It has multiple endings like a visual novel, right? So I don't know if I can show every ending on stream. I will try my best though, okay? We still have 11 days. Good luck. Let's go. Delve within. Where's the voice? Access permit B95601 validated. Welcome, Chief. You are clear for entry into the restricted area. Biometric authentication complete. Area scan is cleared. The transport is now ready. For your safety, please stand clear of the platform edges during transit. Where are we going? The elevator groans as it descends into the abyss, a deep rumble echoing through the shaft. Finally, a colossal ring-shaped confinement structure materializes from the gloom. Oh boy. You're gonna be busy for the next few weeks. I don't think I can read it also. I'll probably have to skip through it and then read. Yeah, that's a good idea. Just skip and then read later. Catherine references. Is the volume okay though? I hope it's fine. I ramped up the volume. Okay. Peering through the glass, you see no ordinary prisoners in the cells that line the ring. Instead, each cell seethes with raw, untamed mania that pulses and swirls, threatening to breach its confines. Oh boy. We're deep inside the MBCC. Is this where we keep all those dangerous sinners, much more dangerous sinners? The deep restricted area. Is it our first time here? The deep restricted area. Located in the deepest sub-levels of the MBCC, this facility has now been unlocked. A testament to your newly elevated clearance and the trust placed in you by Edge. Oh boy. Hi, Walderge. Welcome. Before the shackles appeared, we lacked effective means to control highly dangerous and difficult to manage sinners. For humanitarian reasons, execution was not an option. How nice of them. So, cryo-sleep technology was employed to preserve them in stasis, a practice that continues to this day. Catherine Rever. mm-hmm. So, our sinners here. Wait, is Catherine also stored here underneath the MBCC? I wonder. Deep restricted area, that's where R broke in, right? Yeah, yeah, if I remember correctly. Wait, is this the place where Chief actually woke up? It was so chaotic back then that I can't remember, but I think yeah, suspect R was in here if I remember correctly. Cats was stored here too. Oh, okay. I thought that was inside the Ring Research Institute, not inside the MBCC. Hi, Orda Mary. Happy New Year. Yes, time has come to wake up those cryo grannies. Oh my, Hilda is also a granny. No wonder when I read through one of her interactions, she does not know technology. Chief discovers that MBCC is hiding dangerous sinners and decides, I'm going to marry them all and fix them. I wonder if we can actually fix them all, but we will try, I guess. With the latest link technology, we can now attempt to enter their deep consciousness and awaken their minds. Due to your excellent performance during the previous incident, Paradisos has authorized another link attempt. You will delve into a sinner's consciousness to obtain the intelligence we require. You step from the elevator and follow a track deep into the facility, stopping at last before an enormous stasis tank. Through the semi-transparent glass, the form of a pale body is visible, suspended in liquid. Wait, this is really like what happened with Chief. So really, Chief probably woke up in this place, and ever since that day, Chief haven't been down here, right? We love Mama Hilda, really? Oh, okay, we'll see how I would like her. Her skin is deathly white, a stark contrast to the pitch black mania that seeps from her, filling the container with its dark aura. Her eyelids are sealed shut, yet they flutter with a subtle, restless tremor, as if she is adrift in a dream that has lasted for decades. Who is she? Hilda Hartlin. Hartlin? I hope I did not butcher her name. She was a cryptography expert working for the Metropoles during the first Outland War. During the first Outland War! Okay, that's it. She's also a granny. Good lord. How did they apprehended her? I wonder. She is the one who cracked the city's supposedly unbreakable encryptions and led the development of the new monolith system. While she was active, this city's intelligence was virtually an open book to the Metropoles. Hi, Pyrovian, welcome. Despite finally getting Bianca, she blocked me from rolling Hilda in the 5th to 6th pool. I think I rolled Hilda at 60-something pool. It was, well, at least it's a guaranteed, but she made it difficult for me. In NF-71, she was captured on the outskirts of the city after a tip-off to the intelligence department. She resisted arrest, using her power to generate an extraordinarily powerful mania field. The casualties were devastating. Oh, she resisted. I see. Post capture, she attempted a corruptor transformation during interrogation. Given the invaluable intelligence in her mind, we were left with no choice but to place her in cryo sleep and detain her here. She has remained in the restricted area for decades. It's 71 for you, oh dear lord. She was not nice to us, huh? You review the files provided by Shorel. While they contain Hilda's biographical background and some limited information on Farland intelligence agencies, historical materials from the era remains scarce, likely due to inconsistent record keeping. In contrast, the Link user manual is remarkably comprehensive. It's clear that following your previous experience, the system has undergone significant upgrades across the board, with a distinct focus on enhancing your safety during the process. You got Hilda and 20 tickets. Congrats! She was nice to you. What is Paradeiso's expecting from this mission? We hope he can extract more information on the Monolith system and Outland's sinners. Specifically, we need to understand how the Metropole secured the allegiance of such powerful sinner in an era when they were exceptionally rare, and whether any secret technology was involved. I won't be able to stay in this room. It's okay. Just catch the VODs later on. Thank you so much for dropping by, though. I appreciate it. Happy New Year once again. Should you succeed in turning her allegiance, having her work for us upon awakening would be an ideal outcome. However, we recommend you make the judgment call based on the situation you encounter. Bye-bye! Yeah, see you around. You got a lot to go through. This event. It has 4.5 parts. Oh my god. I'll do my best. Finally, the decision to keep her alive or eliminate her completely is also yours to make. Sounds like a special kind of interrogation. Your assessment is absolutely correct. The upgraded link system does possess this functionality. We are very much looking forward to your performance, Chief. As Shorl speaks, it guides you to an experimental apparatus that feels somewhat familiar. Research assistants move with quiet efficiency, conducting their final preparations, while the other end of the machinery is already connected to Hilda's containment tank. A deep, resonant hum fills the air as the instruments within the glass chamber power up, establishing a link between your consciousness and Hilda's. The world around you dissolves, its color and shapes bleeding away into nothing. When your awareness sharpens again, you are adrift in an absolute boundless darkness. Oh, oh boy. Shadowed Manor. I wonder if this is Hilda's past. We'll see though. Hilda Hartline. Heartline? Heartline? I don't know how to pronounce this. The very air in this nearly shattered consciousness space is thick and damp, heavy with a raw scent of rainwater. Unsteady fragments of light drift like dust motes nearby, their faint glow a fragile defense against the consuming darkness that lurks just beyond. A primal instinct screams that danger hides within that void. Compelled, You move forward, using the drifting points of light as your guide deeper into the consciousness. As you touch the luminous specks, it resonates with a soft chime, and a cascade of human voices whispers faintly from the shadows, echoing from all directions at once. State your name.
Hilda Hartling.
Oh, it's Hartleen. Okay. What is your identity?
I will head to the Dis City University as a researcher, studying radio waves and communications.
Oh wait, this sounds like like a beginning of a spy movie. What is your actual mission?
To monitor signal intelligence within this city for the metropoles, decrypt secure communications, and relay all pertinent data to the Intelligence Security Agency. And concurrently, to prove my value to the city-state.
She kind of reminds me of that spy TV series I watched when I was younger. Oh boy. Pushing through the weak, lingering fragments of her consciousness, you finally find purchase in the endless dark, a single solid foothold. Oh damn. What happened to her? There, you find her. She is curled within a nest of sludge, a manifestation of pure mania. A grotesque armor of contamination and sharpened thorns encases her body, their hostile posture a clear warning against any approach. Call out her name, try to attack her, negotiate with her. Does the choices affect the ending? I think it does. Okay, I'll go with call out her name. Hilda, is that you? Her eyelids flutter faintly at the sound of your voice, but no other movement follows. Oh no. Try to attack her. I don't want to do it. We'll negotiate. Negotiate with her. Reason requires a listening ear and a coherent mind. The one before you clearly possesses neither. Do you really want to know if they are? Yeah, sure. Okay. I think it's not that of a spoiler. Question mark. If it has multiple endings, I assume the choices affects the ending. Yeah. Like a visual novel. Try to attack her. Why? She is a spy from the metropoles. Caution is a courtesy you cannot afford. You unleash your shackles against the filth blocking your path. The shackles quickly clear the oozing mania. But when it strikes the thorns surrounding her, it dissipates harmlessly. You realize with a start, these thorns are not mania binding her, but a defense born from something else entirely. Wait, is she trying to protect her mind from getting tampered with or getting scrutinized by someone? It's like a mental defense, I guess, if it's not mania. After your futile attempts, the nearly lost woman finally stirs. Her eyes shift, and her gaze, faint but unmistakable, lands directly on you.
This is inside my own mind.
She knows. Ah, okay. I will understand which choice leads to which end. Okay, got it. Thank you.
Who are you? How did you get in here?
There's a fucking timer. Tell Hilda your purpose. Reveal your true identity and demand her cooperation. Kek, wait. I cannot choose the other one.
MBCC.
Okay.
Sounds like just another one of this city's attack dogs.
Well, you're not wrong, I guess.
But I'm afraid you've wasted your effort. There's nothing left for you here.
Without warning, an invisible force slams onto your chest, driving the air from your lungs and forcing you to your knees. Across from you, Hilda's form shudders. In response, the surrounding mania, now a thick, oily sludge, heaves into motion. It lashes out like a living thing, wrapping around your limbs and coiling around your throat and with shocking speed.
From the moment I was caught, my only purpose was to die cleanly, on my own terms. What you've captured is just a hollowed-out shell.
Oh boy.
This is for the best. A clean end is all I wanted.
Oh my gosh, she doesn't have any will to live anymore.
Now goodbye. Don't even bother. I'd rather die than be this city's new dog.
In an instant, you are submerged in the choking black tide. Your lungs scream for air that doesn't come. Release the shackles. Your frantic struggles are useless against the sludge's grip. Your vision sparks with violent, chaotic colors, and the iron taste of blood fills your mouth. As the last of your strength ebbs, your movements become weak. Uncoordinated twitches. The darkness at the edge of your sight swells, consuming everything, until finally, your body goes still. Did we just fucking fail? Bro! Ending at... I assume that's a bad end. We have no choice! The game forced me to choose a bad ending. The price of honesty. Okay. I guess if you become honest with her, that you're from the city, she won't cooperate. I think. Chief, I regret to inform you that you just died during the link process. Yeah, I know. That's a bad ending. There is no cause for alarm, though. This was simply the subject's consciousness rejecting your presence. You were forcibly disconnected, not actually harmed. Oh, I see. Great. Some of these choices are complete BS that can have three endings. I see. Okay. I'll try to unlock the endings then. Wish me luck. As you've now experienced, the mindscape can be quite perilous. The slightest misstep can lead to failure, which is why every decision must be made with care. I will assist you by analyzing each action and its consequences, generating memory nodes, and outlining potential paths forward. Why, thank you for being useful, Shorel. Let us try again when you are ready. Okay, great. The choices you make in Mind Labyrinth may lead to different endings. Return to the starting point and select different key options to explore new story branches. This is the first time we get a format like this in Path to Nowhere, right? It's like a mini visual novel you can buy on Steam. But the perks of this event is you don't need to save every time. Unlike in those visual novels. Some key options can only be unlocked after obtaining additional information. When new options become available, the corresponding story nodes will be highlighted and automatically located. You can now return to the starting point to select these new options. Great. Okay. So basically, the game will guide us. Trust. Tap here to advance the story. The very air in this nearly shattered consciousness space is thick and damp, heavy with a raw scent of rainwater. Unsteady fragments of light drifts like dust motes nearby, their faint glow a fragile defense against the consuming darkness that lurks just beyond. A primal instinct screams that danger hides within that void. Compelled, you move forward, using the drifting points of light as your guide deeper into the consciousness. As you touch the luminous specks, it resonates with a soft chime, and a cascade of human voices whispers faintly from the shadows, echoing from all directions at once. State your name.
Hilda Hartling.
What is your identity?
I will head to the Dis City University as a researcher, studying radio waves and communications.
What is your actual mission?
To monitor signal intelligence within this city for the metropoles, decrypt secure communications, and relay all pertinent data to the Intelligence Security Agency. And concurrently, to prove my value to the city-state.
I wonder if I press skip will go ahead with the choice. But I don't wanna press skip. Pushing through the weak, lingering fragments of her consciousness, you finally find purchase in the endless dark. A single solid foothold. There you find her. She is curled within a nest of sludge, a manifestation of pure mania. A grotesque armor of contamination and sharpened thorns encases her body. Their hostile posture a clear warning against any approach. Earlier it's tried to attack her. You can skip nothing changes before choices. Okay, got it. Okay. I'll skip here. So, okay, there you go. It's this one. Make up an identity she might accept. Okay. We cannot be honest with her. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. Because I'm afraid I might miss something. Maybe the dialogue will change. Good thing it doesn't change. You step back into the desolate landscape of Hilda's mind. This time, wiser from your last encounter, you craft an identity she might trust. A fellow spy from the Metropole Alliance who infiltrated the city's prison. Then, you reveal your true purpose. The truth is, I need your memories. Your work on Monolith could be the key to turning the tide against the city.
Are you telling me the war is still going on?
You give a slow, confirming nod. We're stalled, locked in a stalemate without the right tools to end it. It's been dragging on for years. Your mind, your work, they're vital. And right now, I'm your only chance to get out from under the city's thumb. Fake your identity the way to the woman's heart is through lies and manipulations. Dang, Chief. What will become of you at the end? She falls into a deep silence. The dark mania around her seethes in response, a turbulent mirror of her inner conflict. You hold your ground, waiting.
My memories are just fragments now. This is the only one that hasn't completely faded. If this broken place holds what you're searching for, Then I suppose this is the only choice.
Then, with a gesture from her, the stagnant sludge convulses. It vomits forth the buried contents of this darkness. Bricks and rubble, mountains and flowers, the sun, the moon, and a blanket of stars. A cosmology of her past. Though the ground thunders with the rise of spectral ruins, her voice cuts through the cacophony, perfectly clear.
Do you have any idea what you're about to walk into?
I'm scared. No, I don't know. Whatever it may be, I'm willing to face it for the city-state.
Then, let's go.
I feel bad for lying to her. Man, I don't know how she's gonna react at the end if she finds out that we're actually from the city. To that inescapable stormy night. The one in the PV where there seems to be a murder, I think. It's like a murder mystery, if I remember correctly. Secrets hidden in the secluded manor. Ooh. NF-71 on the eve of the city's independence. With the war front collapsing, the Metropole Alliance was staring into the abyss of inevitable defeat. After the city's forces intercepted a series of nuclear strikes, it became clear that only a weapon capable of countering their anomalous power wielders could change the course of the war. This is thanks to Catherine, right? Oh, wait. Is this the time when the Metropole have started using sinners as their weapon? In a final desperate gamble, the Metropole Alliance marshaled its remaining forces for a massive surprise attack. To shroud the operation in absolute secrecy, they turned to a team of elite cryptographers, tasking them with a new unbreakable cipher. They called it Monolith. The Monolith awaits. Report immediately. The evening is cloudy, with a fine sparse rain drifting in the air. You trudge up the rugged, muddy paths toward the hilltop manor. In the distance, the purr of luxury cars echoes, but none turn onto this forgotten track. This is the city's remote outskirts, where the roads remain stubbornly wild. In the failing twilight, the shadows of withered trees sway, weaving an atmosphere thick with unease. A perfect hideout for spies, you think. Leaning against the gnarled tree to catch your breath, you finally manage to flag down a passing car.
Hi, you can see me. Are you all right?
The window slides down to reveal a man in his 20s, so thoroughly ordinary he's almost invisible. His face is the kind you forget the moment you look away. Well, yeah. For an NPC in Fast and Nowhere, his looks is definitely average. Yeah. But his presence here now tells you everything. You're almost certain he's another Outland spy here for the Monolith. A ride is an obvious advantage, and if you can turn the journey into an opportunity to gather information, infiltrating the manor will be that much simpler. Show him the telegram. I'm heading to the Villainsoft Manor. I'll go with the second one. I'm heading to Villainsoft Manor.
Villainsoft? Not many know about that place. If you don't mind me asking, what brings you out this way?
As he speaks, the young man's fingers stray absently towards his breast pocket. A gun? A transmitter? Because I receive a secret telegram.
That's it. Well, it seems we're in the same line of work.
Is he about to shoot us if we answered wrongly. This is giving me anxiety, man. Oh boy.
Get in. I'll take you there. And if you don't mind, I've got some of my girlfriend's spare clothes in the back.
Oh. Will Chief change her clothes, I wonder? To give you privacy, the young man steps out of the car and turns his back to the window. You quickly change into the spare clothes he provided in the back seat. The outfit is perfectly extraordinarily ordinary, a mirror of the man himself. It's the kind of bland, nondescript attire that lets you vanish into a crowd the moment you look away.
The name's Edward Simmons, and you are? Oh, it's perfectly fine if you'd rather not answer. I understand. We're not exactly in a profession that encourages sharing.
Tell him your real name. Nah. don't do that, Chief. Make up a name. You can call me Grey Coat. What the fuck, Chief?
Can't say I've heard the code name before, but then again, that doesn't mean much in our line of work. The name I just gave you isn't the one I was born with either.
Chief really still use that nickname of hers, Grey Coat.
Honestly, by the time we get to the manor, I doubt we'll meet a single person who's using their real name.
Despite his claim that your profession doesn't really encourage sharing, Edward proves to be a relentless chatterbox, probing you with casual conversation throughout the drive. You offer cautious, non-committal replies at first, but soon realize it might just be his nature. Eventually, you close your eyes, feigning sleep to end the charade. The car rumbles to a halt at the manor gates after a half-hour journey. The manor looms, a relic of brick and stone. Under the watchful eye of two fully armed guards, you and Edward are ushered into the main hall. This manor is too imposing, man. A handful of figures are already scattered through the hall. Some observe from solitary perches, others speak in hushed tones within small circles. In both attire and manner, every person maintains a carefully constructed plainness, a collective effort to remain unmemorable. These all are spies? Why are they all gathered here? Is there a meeting right now? The most fundamental rule of espionage is to blend in, right? Edward really is a reused asset from chapter 14. They even joke how he is so NPC looking you forget him right after you meet. Well, it worked. I already forgot about Edward. We met him in chapter 14. Really? Good lord. I cannot remember him though. And now that rule applies to you as well. A glance at your own outfit confirms it. Thanks to Edward, you're perfectly camouflaged. This is Hilda's memory. Link has recreated the pivotal days in this manner that culminated in the birth of Monolith. Your objective is to unearth her secrets and extract the vital intelligence from this period. Now, you decide to observe the people sitting alone in corners, observe the people gathered in groups, examine the surroundings. I think I would examine the surroundings first. Examine the surroundings. A modest offering of coffee and sugar is laid out for guests. I think we meet him when Hecate was dressed as Elvira. Oh. The one from a certain organization, if I remember correctly. I already forgot. See, he's so plain and forgettable. The coffee is a bitter, dark liquid made from stewed lettuce. What? And the accompanying sugar cubes are just cheap, questionable candies. A telling detail of the shortages. I can't believe you can make coffee out of stewed lettuce. What? In my country, you can make coffee out of it tastes like burnt rice. But a lettuce? I've never heard of such a thing. Observe the people gathered in groups. Nearby, a circle of socialites, draped in elegant attire, is chatting with practiced ease.
Let's be pragmatic. The outcome on the front is a foregone conclusion. The question for the Alliance now isn't if, but how we negotiate our position with this city.
That is a face that you just cannot trust, especially it's a businessman. Profit-oriented.
No one seriously believes the monolith is for fighting. It's a deterrent, well, a rather powerful bargaining chip, that's all.
Mind your tone, Mr. Johnson. This is not the place for such defeatist talk. A single setback is not a surrender. Our intelligence operations have been cultivated for decades. We have the network, the resources to wage a protracted campaign from the shadows, if it comes to that. Our resolve is our greatest weapon. We must not waver. Victory in the next phase depends on it.
Observe the people sitting alone in corners. A grim-faced man with cropped hair occupies a corner. His bearing immediately sets him apart. He carries himself not like a bureaucrat, but with the sharp alertness of the room's guards, likely a soldier or field operative. Field operative? He actually looks like a gangster with the chains, but he could pass as a soldier, I guess. He fidgets incessantly, rolling an unlit cigarette between his fingers, his hand then straying to absently touch his collar. Touch his collar. He's like, I think there's a radio there. In another corner, a short-haired young woman sits with unnerving stillness. Her sharp eyes have been actively scanning the room since she arrived, missing nothing. She looks so good. Who is this lady? Looks like another guard or an assassin. You've only just put down the dreadful cup when you glance up. A figure now stands on the second-floor staircase, looking down upon the hall.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am Hilda Hartling. My thanks to you all for accepting my invitation.
Whoa, she's at the center of this. Well, that is her memory, of course. She's actually the center of this gathering. Her voice, cool and clear as a chime, cuts through the hall. Instantly, the room freezes, every gaze drawn to the top of the central staircase. This is your first time seeing her true form, not as a prisoner in a canister or a soul drowning in filth. An oversized coat hangs from her slender frame, making her seem unbearably fragile. Her skin is deathly pale, almost translucent, and her eyes hold the eerie, grayish hue of a specter. Merely standing seems to require a monumental effort, as if a faint breeze could dissolve her into nothing. Is she a sickly person, perhaps? From the description, it seems like she is. And from the encounters inside the MBCC she likes, to stay in her room, if I remember correctly. She offers a slow, courteous bow to the assembled crowd.
I know the monolith is the subject on everyone's mind. But first, allow me to provide some necessary context for this gathering. Since the Nightfall, human civilization has suffered a devastating blow. We watched nations dissolve into scattered settlements and struggling city-states, each fighting for its own survival. It was Dr. Keelon's discovery of the hypercube that finally reunited us. It gave us a common purpose: to build this city and forge the city-state coalition. We were meant to stand as a unified front, a testament to humanity's resilience. We operated on a foundation of shared knowledge and rational trade.
Shared
This city,
knowledge
as
and
the sole source of
rational
hypercubes,
trade.
was a partner, not a master.
But if you knew what happened, right? The city have not become a partner, rather a submissive state to the city-state. Hilda, Chief, and the girl with short hair are the most peaceful at the event, in my opinion. I agree. The girl with the short hair looks fantastic. The others, they are forgettable.
But that foundation is now being deliberately dismantled.
A strategic wartime map unfolds behind her, detailing the metropoles and their territories. Several zones are highlighted in alarming red and orange, indicating active conflicts and military stalemates. Her red-gloved hand glides over the chart, bypassing other hotspots to settle unerringly on the most critical location in the bottom right quadrant, the city.
There are forces among us sowing division under the false banner of independence. They are pitting brother against sister, severing the very bonds that made us strong.
This sounds nasty. They're basically sowing discord in the city so that Disians would fight each other, and that would make the metropoles stronger. Nasty.
They have reignited old hatreds between city-states, reducing a united front to squabbling fragments. They profit from the chaos they create, while civilians pay the price, displaced by the flames of war. We cannot, and we will not, allow this to continue. However, our efforts have been compromised. A mole within our operation has been leaking monolith intelligence, coordinating attacks against our interests.
Who is the mole? I think that's why everyone has been gathered here, to find out who the mole is. The room holds its breath, but no one is surprised.
To mitigate the ongoing security risk, I requested the relocation of the entire project. This safe house was selected for its defensibility and isolation, creating a contained environment to secure the monolith's development. Now, with the monolith in its final testing phase, I advised my superiors that we issue assistance directives laced with critical data to invite all of you here.
What does that mean? We issue assistance directives laced with critical data to invite all of you here. The telegram?
It was, of course, a calculated risk. I am operating on the assumption that our mole would find such bait irresistible.
Oh.
And would inevitably be drawn into our midst. This presents our best opportunity to identify, capture, and eliminate the threat.
So this is a trap to uncover the mole. Interesting.
Now, if you will all remain calm and in place, we will begin the verification process.
Damn. There's another lady who looks so hot. The one in the red dress from earlier. An uncanny silence holds the room. Hilda descends the stairs, offering nods to a few familiar faces, while approaching others for quiet inquiries. You watch, your focus sharpening as you note her method. She uses gloved hands to briefly touch the hems of collars of their clothing, exchanging a hushed word before moving on. Then her path leads inevitably to you. This is giving me anxiety. I cannot be a fucking spy. The memory of the fidgeting man, his color, his tell, clicks into place. A classic place for a poison pill. In a flash of insight, you palm the small candy from your pocket and covertly slide it into your own collar. Hilda stands before you, her face a mask of confusion.
Your face I don't recognize.
Uh-oh.
You weren't on my list.
Oh shit.
And you don't carry yourself like an agent or spy.
Is there cover blown? Her voice remains soft. She reaches out, not as a gesture of affection, but of inspection, neatly straightening your collar.
Your poison pill is larger than standard issue. Not an expert at concealment, are you? You must be from a different agency. Or something else entirely.
Shit!
So, let's not waste time. Who are you, truly?
Why do I get a feeling we'll end up in a bad end again? You had the look, the mannerisms, enough to pass a casual inspection, but it's painfully clear that it isn't enough for Hilda. You need a story, an identity that fits into this web of deceit. Everyone here is an undercover agent personally selected by her. Each with a prior history with Monolith. You, an outsider who knows none of them and has never interacted with Monolith, need a plausible role. The most logical choice seems to be... I am an undercover agent infiltrating the city intelligence bureau. I am an anomalous power expert sent by Metropolis. I will go with this one. I'm an anomalous power expert sent by the Metropolis. I hope she buys that. Holy shit. The Metropole Alliance, currently facing devastating losses against Augustus and her Reaper forces, is in a desperate position. Their understanding of mania is limited, but they recognize its potential as a weapon. This desperation creates a critical opportunity for you. Right, exactly. The other one is... I think that will definitely lead to a bad end. As you know, the Alliance has recently suffered repeated attacks from individuals with anomalous capabilities. A new department was quietly formed to investigate this city phenomena. I am Chief, the lead specialist appointed to the case. We detected a significant surge of anomalous power around this estate. Given the importance of your meeting, Command sent me to assess the situation. Wow, Chief, that is so smooth. You aren't lying. Not truly. Well, yeah, it's the truth, but not entirely the truth. This entire manor has been steeped in Hilda's mania from the start, where anomalies may occur at any moment. As you expected, your mention of anomalous power draws a measured glance from Hilda.
An anomalous power expert.
Damn, man.
Have you all heard of such a thing?
Who is this diva? The count only increases the panic, even if there's plenty of... Exactly! The ticking, and then you see the timer on the lower right screen. It gives anxiety, okay? It's as if you're really there, experiencing Hilda's something like an interrogation, right? Who is this diva? She's so pretty. She looks pissed off.
This city's new assets have been a strategic nightmare. It's logical that the higher-ups would seek their own countermeasures. Still, an expert? Unverified.
Oh no. They're not buying it. Oh my god.
Understood, miss. Thank you for coming and offering your assistance.
Did Hilda bought our reasoning? I don't think so. But she's letting it pass, so I guess it's a success. As skeptical murmurs ripple through the crowd, she offers a single slow nod. Her expression remains an unreadable mask of ice. Whether she believes you or is merely playing along is impossible to discern. Without another word, she turns and withdraws from the gathering, returning to her place on the steps. She's beautiful too, right?
My task is to complete the final integration testing and core calibration of the monolith prototype within the next 3 days. The mole's objective will be equally clear: to either seize or sabotage it. Therefore, I will be staying in my room, dutifully serving as bait. I am, as you know, a cryptographer. My skills are in ciphers and systems, not counter-surveillance. Many of you are far more capable in that field. The mole is one, while the innocent are many. I would welcome the assistance of anyone in this room who considers themselves blameless.
Should we volunteer ourselves?
If you are uncertain how to proceed, then the best course of action is simple inaction. Wait. Watch. The day the monolith is erected will be eventful enough. I promise you that.
Her gaze sweeps across the room, deliberate and assessing, before finally settling on you.
Let's hope our collaboration over the next few days is a productive one.
The moment Hilda departs, a tense murmuring energy fills the room. The crowd, once a unified audience, fractures into hushed clusters, dissecting her shocking announcement. The mundane pretense of the seminar is gone, stripped away to reveal the raw anxiety of a mole hunt that now poisons the air. Evident in every nervous gesture and whispered word. Oh dear. So everyone is now suspecting everyone of being the mole. Oh, this is not good.
Ah, so that's your real name. Do you mind if I call you Officer?
Officer? Sure. Some of the deaths are graphic, but some comical. And one of them, Chief dies in Edward's hands, and Chief's smile is out of the people why it has to be this way. Chief is so funny, man. Someone you don't remember is suddenly at your side, making you jump. Has he been here the entire time? This dude is scary. You know, the most ordinary person seems to be the most sus, I think. A name doesn't matter much. What matters is knowing who you are and what you're here to do.
Meeting you truly feels like a stroke of luck, Officer. Though the rain chose such an inconvenient moment, it brought me here, right to you, Officer. It's almost as if fate intended.
You cut short his sentimental speech, gesturing for him to look at several people standing nearby. Do you know them? Hilda is the bait. This entire gathering is a trap designed by her to force the agency's mole into the open. Right now, your top priority is to gather intelligence on Hilda, on every guest present, The source is irrelevant. The information is everything. Just then, Edward lets out a distinctly delighted, aha.
Since arriving, I've made a point to speak with quite a few people, learn their public roles. Which one would you like to know about, officer?
Why are you so fucking talkative? This is unsettling. Ah, you return to read all bad endings. I see, I see. Wait, did you just skip them and then read afterwards? I guess that makes things easier. Can we read? I think we can read everything. Hilda, a civil citizen and a member of the cryptography department, specializes in code breaking and engineering. Despite her talents, she has been denied promotions due to her parents' political stigma. 2 years ago, she was transferred from the metropolis to the city, where she decrypted numerous classified communications and was promoted to senior officer. 6 months ago, she was assigned to lead the secret Monolith project. Okay, the elderly scholar, Manfest, a civil citizen and former head of the cryptography department, is a training instructor who was rehired after retirement. For several years, he has been undercover in the city. Renowned for his talent and spotting potential, he has cultivated numerous skilled spies for the metropolis. The well-dressed businessman, Johnson, a Fraser socialite and director of the Wartime Economic Intelligence Center, serves as an economic advisor, a notorious playboy. Ew. He controls various financial channels and implements the wartime sanctions against the city through economic pressure and smuggling operations. He seems to be a bigwig in Fraser. Also, every time we meet someone from Fraser, they look like you just cannot trust them. Ooh, the elegant lady. The elegant lady. Helene, a city native and junior officer in the operations department, was referred by Hilda. Skilled in song and dance, she frequents entertainment venues to charm high-ranking officials for intelligence. Oh, as a recent recruit, she only has access to low-level information. So she's a noob, I see. Avoided bad endings. I don't want to see Chief die when I can prevent, unless the game gave a reward or unlocking them. I would love to unlock everything. See all the endings. That would be really interesting. Edward himself. Edward, a civil citizen referred by Manfest, is trained in stealth operations and theft. And theft? You really cannot trust this dude. Deployed to the city 3 years ago, he infiltrated the Foreign Affairs Bureau as a diplomatic assistant to gather and relay intelligence. Time is running short. Could you compile a report for me later? It's remarkable how accurate Edward's briefings are, given how concise they are. The fact that he can organize intelligence on so many people in such a short time is extraordinary. Yeah, despite his ordinary face, he has amazing skills, I guess. This guy really does have a knack for intelligence work. What now? Suddenly the crowd erupts in a crash of overturned furniture and shattering glass.
You got a death wish? Say that again. I dare you.
Who is this dude? Other dude. Caustic middle-aged man. We haven't seen this dude earlier, so I assume a not so important NPC. He doesn't even have a face and a voice. Man, I'll say it as many times as it takes. Her family's name is Dirt. Everyone knows her parents were traitors who fled to the city. How do we know she's not like them? What gives her the right to investigate us? I see.
Go ahead and walk out. But you won't be leaving with your life.
Marlowe, have you lost your mind? Hilda's your boss, not your mom. Is she really worth dying for? A cold, furious laugh escapes Marlowe. He pulls his pistol from his holster and, with a definitive crack, slams it onto the tabletop.
Let's get one thing straight. I'm not as nice as Hilda. I don't buy that one mole hiding among innocents crap. Far as I'm concerned, you're all suspects. Anyone tries to leave, I'll put a bullet in your head. Simple.
Who is he?
That's Marlowe Bannings. I heard he and Hilda went to school together.
Oh.
He leads the operations department. Has quite the reputation. But that tough act could all be a show, who knows? The other one's embedded in Dis City's propaganda department. Name's Horn, I think. Arrogant type. Looks down on just about everyone.
The faceless dude is Horn, I see. Looks down on just about everyone. I don't like him. Before you've even finished with Edward, Marlowe and Horn are already at each other's throats. The outcome was inevitable. A desk jockey against an elite operative. Horn never stood a chance. Marlowe dismantles him with brutal efficiency, and within seconds, a blooded Horn crashes to the ground at your feet. Help! Help me! His hand claws at your pant like in desperation, but as you look down, you feel it unmistakably. A strange fluctuation of mania. Marlowe is already moving. A tempest of rage. The slide of his pistol racks back with a sharp metallic clack. There's no time to react. What? Not my problem. I'm not going to let someone die in front. Well, it's not my fucking problem, okay? I am so curious. If I choose this, will Chief die? I'm gonna choose this, okay. I'm not going to let someone die in front of me. I'm sorry, Chief! This confined area offers no margin for error. A single bullet could spell disaster for everyone. The calculation is instant. You surge to your feet, placing your own body as a shield in front of Horn.
Out of my way!
He just wants to leave. You can question him or even detain him if necessary. But point that gun at him, I'll start thinking you want a witness silence, not caught. Good reasoning. Sometimes there are some extra information on the side character and bad endings. I see. I am so tempted. That's why I chose this.
The fuck did you just say?
Uh-oh.
Now, let's all be reasonable. That's right. We're colleagues here, are we not? There's no need for this.
Thank you, mister.
You might be his colleague. I'm not. Why don't you ask him what he's so afraid of that he's gotta run like a rat?
Paying no mind to Marlowe's seething anger, your focus drops to the bruised form of Horn. You kneel and help the battered man stand. It's all right now, Mr. Horn. I know hearing there's a mole is difficult, but leaving like this just makes you look guilty. Exactly. If you're innocent, running is the worst thing you could do. You'd be doing the real mole's job for them. You have no idea. No idea what they're like. Guilty or innocent. It doesn't matter. They'll skin me alive either way. It's too late to walk away. Even if you get past Marlowe, do you think Hilda will let anyone leave? Fighting your way out won't work. You'd be playing right into the mole's hand. Better to just stay and wait for the monolith to be completed, then we all leave properly. A film of cold sweat glistens on Horn's forehead. He dabs at it with a shaky hand, his lips quivering before he asks you cautiously. You swear? You'll back me on this? Of course, I know you're not the mole. Just keep your head. Don't let someone else manipulate you into a mistake. If you trust me, we can discuss everything in detail later. Right now, let's focus on staying alive. Horn's eyes dart between you and Marlowe. Wild with panic, sweat streams down his face. You can hear his teeth grinding as he fights some internal agonizing war. Chief just save you, don't fucking throw that effort away, okay? Poor NPC without a face or voice. He can't fight NPCs that have a face and voice. Exactly. His resistance is futile. He's about to get eliminated, I think. In that moment of tension, you feel it again. That faint mania fluctuation. Unmistakable now. It leaks from his pocket. What the fuck? No, I won't be trapped. You're all in on it. Die. Then the air grows cold. A bone-deep chill of pure mania prepares to tear itself free from his body. Oh shit.
Move aside.
The command is cold, flat. A gunshot cracks the air. A bloody crater blossoms in Horn's forehead, halting the transformation instantly. See, he's already dead. He's faceless. So he's not important. Ripperonis. A spray of thick black fluid hits your face, and his corpse collapses like a cut marionette, striking the ground with a sickening crunch.
Officer! Oh, good heavens, that was far too close. Are you hurt? Here, let me get that for you.
During Edward's frantic attempts to clean your face, your eyes are drawn upward to the second floor corridor. Wow. Hilda does not hesitate to take a life. Noted. Okay. There, Hilda stands silhouetted at the top of the stairs, the faint wisp of smoke still curling from her gun's barrel. Her brow is furrowed in a deep contemplative frown as she watches Horn's mania-consumed body. Then, she lowers the weapon and turns her gaze to you.
Miss, please come with me for a moment.
Is she about to eliminate us someplace else? I'm fucking scared, man. Cognitive Echo. Obtain item. Chasm Key. A challenge token obtained when consuming one token grants one attempt at the Psychic Blight challenge. If you have fewer than 4 Chasm Keys, you can purchase more from the breakpoint supply to replenish your total, up to a maximum of 4. A key crystallized from pure emotions used to cleanse mental corruption and dissolve obsession. Bro, what was that? Psychic Blight? Hilda's mind has been completely corrupted. Complete different types of challenge levels to help Hilda clear the corruption from the corresponding areas. What? Challenging Psychic Blight levels cost Chasm Keys. A certain number of these tokens will be distributed as you progress through the main story. If you need more, you can purchase them on Breakpoint Supply. What is this? In Psychic Blight, you need to defeat enemies in the levels to earn points. Through the multiple challenges, accumulate points to fill the progress. Once the progress bar is full, you can clear the Blight and unlock subsequent levels. I see. After reaching a certain number of attempts, you will unlock support buffs that provide combat bosses in the subsequent challenges. Tap the icon to view bonus effects. Allied Endura Fury Sinners gain max HP. Doesn't seem to be very helpful. We just need to battle, right? It's going to be easy, right? 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 Well, it's level 10 only. Yeah, it's going to be easy.
So you're in charge this time? This should be fun.
Though I seldom take the front lines.
A true soldier never hesitates when battle calls.
Let's make this quick. The lighthouse cannot be left unattended.
Come with me. Let's take them down.
Oh, fuck off, bot.
I don't have much to contribute on the front line.
They will behave.
He doesn't have. Oh, she does have crime brands. I thought she does. She doesn't have one.
Whack them all! Pulse radiation. Engage.
Are these wimps even worth drawing my blade?
We cannot unlock more. I see. I am so curious what happens here. Should I go back or just continue? I wanna go back though. Okay, I'll go back. Not my problem. What happens here? You wrench your leg free, stumbling back. Horn's frantic breaths hitch, and his face contorts, features dissolving into something monstrous. Unbelievable. This is just unbelievable. I was only gathering intelligence, and this is how you all treat me? His furious roar is swallowed by a wave of violent mania. Pitch black sludge-like energy erupts from his core, consuming him in an instant. How dare you all corner me? I never meant for this. Such rotten luck. I just wanted to see it for myself. Have something to boast about when I get back. Why can't I leave? I'm not a traitor. Let me go. Just let me go.
Holy shit! What the hell is that thing?
So at the... Oh, okay. So he still transforms into a mania monster, but I wonder if Hilda would also shoot the dude. Marlowe doesn't think. Pure primal instinct takes over. He raises his pistol and fires. Wait! Oh shit. Your proximity to Horn has placed you directly in the line of fire, both from Marlowe's frantic barrage and the Corruptor's twisting wave of mania. What the fuck? Friendly fire! Chief just got hit by a fucking friendly fire, bro. A warm trickle of blood snakes down your temple. A deep, pervasive cold begins to seep into your limbs. And the chaotic scream around you melts into a distant, muffled hum. Your vision blurs, only making out shapes of people scrambling and fleeing the monstrous form the Corruptor has become. Through the high-pitched ringing dominating your hearing, a voice fights its way through. Someone is at your side, shaking you and calling your name with panic.
Officer! Officer! Stay with me.
It's the fucking Edward! As the last of your consciousness bleeds away, a final ironic thought flickers. Of all the possible faces to see at the end, it just had to be Edward's. I know, right? So the bad end is actually ignoring ignore that person choice. I see. That's so funny, man. Yeah, of all the fucking endings, why does it have to be Edwards? Can we unlock this also? I'm fucking curious. Okay, let's go here. Yeah, that's the ending you talked about. It's quite funny, not gonna lie. Okay, this is definitely the bad. I'm an undercover agent infiltrating the city intelligence bureau. It seems logical to hide among spies by claiming to be one of them. However,
I have the roster of every deep
Oh,
cover asset within
shit.
this city. I can say with absolute certainty, your name is not on it.
oh, cover blown, ripperoonies.
I'm afraid you have it backwards. You aren't infiltrating them. You are one of them.
Bro, someone's gonna shoot Chief anytime now. Under the collective, hardening gazes of the room, you realize your critical error. Hilda lets out a soft, almost disappointed sigh.
What a shame.
Oh shit.
I don't know how you found this place, but you've walked into a brutal slaughterhouse. This is no place for an unaffiliated journalist, or a lost soul to go snooping. Please escort this lady out.
They're gonna dispose of us. Before you can speak, two guards seize you by the arms, hauling you roughly from the hall. The massive doors boom shut, and in that same instant, pitch black rain comes pouring down. You reach out, only to find it is no rain but a torrent of pitch black sludge reeking of potent mania. It twists your palm. It is alive. It swells and squirms against your skin, while what has already fallen slithers and pulls at your feet. It climbs, coiling up your legs like insidious vines, exactly as it did within Hilda's consciousness. The realization strikes you, and the world dissolves in its wake. Everything blurs, turning void and distant. You are back in that vast, lightless expanse of consciousness, where all sense of direction is swallowed by an endless suffocating dark. Well, we got engulfed by mania. Not too gruesome, right? Yeah. Still aight. We're still good. No anchors to cling to. What is this? I wonder. The evidence is... Is this the monolith? Hilda's room, located at the far end of the manor's second floor, is an elegantly furnished space filled with classified documents. At its center stands a black machine, roughly half a person's height, pulsing with a cold metallic glow. So this is the monolith? The assessment is swift. It's too large to transport, not yet fully developed, and you have no intention of delivering an incomplete product to Shorl. Most pressingly, you still lack an escape plan from the manor itself. For now, the only viable strategy is patience. Accepting Hilda's invitation, you settle into the seat opposite her. From across the desk, the details you missed on the staircase become starkly clear. The delicate tracery of blue veins visible beneath her pallid skin, her thin and bloodless lips. She resembles a figure newly risen from a grave, exuding a chill that feels like temperature and more like that feels less like temperature and more like the absence of life. What an unsettling description of Hilda. You mean she's like a living corpse? Something like that.
Do you know why I asked to speak with you privately?
Express your gratitude. This is about the anomalous power on it's the second one. Is this about the anomalous power on Horn?
You are quite perceptive.
After Horn's Berserk episode, and given your self-claimed expertise in anomalous power, she is now waiting for your professional assessment. The infection in Horn was superficial. It just amplified his existing emotions. Under its influence, his own anxiety and tension hit a breaking point. That's what caused his extreme behavior. I can't pinpoint exactly when he was infected. The effects on the mind are a lot more subtle and gradual than physical symptoms. Hilda raises a hand to interrupt you.
Let's leave Horn for now. I'd prefer to discuss the nature of this anomalous power itself.
Why are you curious? I wonder.
Since the calamity, this anomalous power has appeared worldwide in rare sporadic phenomena. But while other city-states are still treating them as a disease to be cured, this city has already weaponized it for military operations. Have you heard of Catherine Augustus Andahar? Despite her family name, she's sided with this city. At Nirvana Port, she assembled a unit of soldiers mutated by this power. Their battlefield performance was notably effective.
Wow, Catherine is really famous.
So, the questions remain. What is this anomalous power? What is its upper limit? And how do we counter it? As the anomalous power expert, I'm sure you can provide some insight.
She wants to know about Mania and is using this to verify your identity. That's classified. Why do you want to know? My own understanding of this anomalous power is not extensive either. I'd go with that's classified. Why do you want to know? You feign caution, but inwardly, you recognize a golden opportunity. This is your chance to get closer, to earn her trust. With a well-timed sigh, you let your expression sober. I can tell you, but what I'm about to share is unpublished research. Even if you hear it, it must not leave this room. You feed Hilda the basics of mania, carefully weaving in half-truths and plausible falsehoods. Yet, she absorbs every word with unwavering focus. This anomalous power is essentially a mental aberration caused by the calamity. I prefer to call it mania infection. The infected become immersed in extreme emotions, leading to physical enhancement and morphological changes. Their weaknesses are just as clear. They're prone to losing control, and after enduring the corruption, their bodies eventually collapse.
And yet, this city still chose to weaponize it. Does that mean they have methods to alleviate the effects or control the power completely?
At this point in time, no, but should we say that to her? Not as far as I know. The discovery of the shackles lies far in the future. Yeah, right. Until then, the infected have only their own willpower to resist the corruption.
I see.
A glint of sorrow, swiftly chased by anger, flashes in her eyes before she schools her features into neutrality. I wonder if at this point of her life, has she already been infected by mania? Her questions then deepen, becoming meticulously detailed, the telltale signs of mania, the hallmark of an awakening, the subtle precursor to loss of control. With her intense, curious gaze, she sheds the aura of an outland spy and transforms into a devoted student, hungry for new knowledge.
Experts must frequently enter heavily infected areas and encounter numerous contaminants. How do you protect yourself?
I can't. As a result, I've just become more sensitive to contaminated objects.
Which means...
Hilda stands up and walks to your side.
The item you secretly took from Horn's pocket. It must bear the residue of the anomalous power, correct?
He saw that. The topic veers without warning, draining all warmth from the room. You feel your own expression lock into place. You school your features in an instant, but it's already too late. Her eyes have caught that fleeting lapse, and she doesn't miss a thing. Chief, you should work on your fucking poker face, man.
That's a telling reaction. It seems my deduction was correct.
Oh dear. She steps closer, carefully studying your face.
Your expressions are rather unguarded. You haven't had the training for this, have you? You're quite easy to read.
Well, Chief is not exactly a spy, but we are suddenly being turned into one. I think Langley would be proud after this.
So please, don't lie to me.
Oh boy. Take out the item obtained from Horn's pocket. I just intended to conduct my own investigation. There's no issue with that, is there?
Relax. I'm not accusing you. I actually admire your professional initiative.
Phew. Okay, great. Giving your shoulders a reassuring pat, she picks up the recording pen. After a brief examining glance, she presses the switch. You can't tell a soul. This stays between us. You know the clock tower in the West District? The one that flashes at night? Yeah, that one. Anyway, it's not just a clock tower. It's a meeting place for Farland spies. The news recently, with the way the war is going, they're desperate. They've started a secret project called Monolith. Right there. To end it all in one stroke. What's wrong? Scared? It's alright. I'll take you back. Alright. Enough of that for now. Come here. Let me see your little secret. What's this? What the fuck is this? The remainder of the recording devolves into an obscene flirtation, prompting Hilda to switch it off. Wait. Was it a recording of when there's some flirtations going around?
This recording was clearly brought in from the outside. Since you had no prior contact with Horn, I assume it isn't from you.
With a grave expression, she picks up a file from the table, speaking as she flips through it.
After Horn was stationed in this city 3 months ago, he began repeatedly failing in his duties.
Oh.
This included leaking classified information to
Oh,
dancers
boy.
while intoxicated,
There you
and
go.
transmitting intelligence without using the proper code phrases.
No wonder Hilda did not hesitate to shoot his head earlier. Hilda's scared when she's sharp and perceptive. Exactly. I am scared of this woman. She might look so passive, but she's really, really sharp, and that's scary, man.
Among the intelligence he compromised were development plans for the monolith.
Uh-huh.
Due to his powerful connections, every report and complaint against him was quietly buried. He was never even detained for questioning.
I wonder if the Ninth Agency already existed back then. Because I'm thinking maybe one of the Ninth Agency agents approached Horn and got that information from him. He had no face or voice either, which didn't help him. Right. Doesn't have a face, so he's so easy to dispose of.
And precisely because of this, he became riddled with vulnerabilities, making him an easy target for blackmail.
Well, then he's good as dead after leaking so much info. So after we arrived at the manor, someone approached him and gave him this mania-contaminated recording pen, triggering his violent episode.
Precisely. Given that, let's take a look at this.
He neatly arranges a series of photos on the table. The images are grainy and blurred, the telltale haze of an outdated camera.
These are the individuals who made contact with Horn since his arrival. I need you to examine these photographs and identify who gave him the recording pen.
You study the 3 blurry photographs. They show Huck, Marlowe, and Nolaine, respectively. Who the fuck is Huck and Nolaine? Marlowe, we know. You expect me to identify the culprit just from this?
That's correct. I believe these photographs are revealing enough.
The quality ain't looking so good, ma'am. I can barely see their faces. In this photo, Horn and Huck sits across a table. Horn holds a glass of freshly poured red wine as Huck slides along a narrow object toward him. This seems like this is it. In this photo, Horn's wine glass lies shattered. He dabs furiously at the stains on his clothes with a handkerchief while in a heated argument with Marlowe. Doesn't seem to be it. In this photo, Horn has clearly interrupted the conversation, now boasting loudly about his own exploits. It's Huck, I think.
I see. The photograph does indeed show Huck passing an object to Horn. He is a plausible suspect. Moving forward, I will handle the situation with Huck discreetly.
Oh my god. Discreetly.
Anong gentle? Ilalabas ko na ang aking dragon.
What? What was that? Discreetly as in he's gonna die, I think.
That will be all for today. Thank you for your cooperation, miss. You're free to go now.
I wish there was a gauge where we can see if Hilda have started to trust us. Just maybe maybe 1%, perhaps. You step back into the corridor, drawing a deep breath to steady your nerves after the conversation with Hilda. The corridor is silent and empty now. Through the window, a gentle rain mist the glass, carrying the sweet petrichor scent of damp earth into the still air. Happy New Year! I hope this year treats you better and lots of love and joy and hope. Yes, thank you for that. Happy New Year to Happy New Year to you too, Justin.
Officer, how did it go? I hope Hilda didn't give you a hard time.
Well, She gave me anxiety though. It seems you're not alone after all. She just apologized for startling me. It was fine. Where's everyone else?
After what happened, no one wanted to stay in the hall. They've all moved to the dining hall in the annex. Here, let me take you there.
Don't tell me they left the dead
Hi,
body
honey.
there. I hope they did not left the dead body in the lobby. Oh lordy. Were you waiting here for me? No need, I can find my way there. Maybe we could, chummy up with Edward. He's a useful dude. Were you waiting here for me?
Of course I was. I was really worried about you, officer.
With the way he speaks, his ordinariness, he seems so sus, I think. Is he actually the mole? Or a double agent? Yeah, I don't know. We'll see at the end, though.
Hilda's room is a place where people tend to lose their heads.
We're lucky to still be alive then. Holy shit. No one informed me that it's a place where people lose their lives.
She calls it questioning, but let's be honest, it's an interrogation.
Oh.
Rumor has it her closet doesn't hold clothes, but a full set of professional tools.
Oh shit, I'm scared of Hilda, man.
Most people are terrified of being summoned there. It's a genuine relief to see you come out in one piece.
It's fine. Yeah, everything is fine. We managed to convince her. I appreciate your concern. You really don't need to act this way with me. Should we push him away? What would he say if we say this, though? I'm curious, so... You really don't need to act this way with me. I'm not some high-ranking official. I don't have the kind of power you might think.
Please, don't say that. In my eyes, you're the most capable and reasonable person I've ever met. My admiration is sincere.
And that actually makes me doubt you some more. Why are you acting like this?
Once I'm done here, I'm going to request a transfer from this backwater Dis city. I want to return to the metropoles and apply to join your Mania Countermeasure Center. When the time comes, maybe you could mention my name?
He is awfully curious about the Mania Countermeasure Center. Wait, did Chief actually say Mania Countermeasure Center? I don't think there's any mention of Mania earlier. Who are you really, dude? My gut is telling me not to trust this guy.
I don't want to be a spy anymore. I want a job where I can be proud of who I am.
Not very convincing. The raw sincerity on his face catches you off guard, leaving you almost lost for words. Like I said, my influence is limited, but I'll remember what you've asked. If I get the chance, I'll put in a word for you. But if you never wanted this life, why become a spy in the first place?
Well, I've always been unremarkable. To most people, I was practically invisible. Teachers would skip my name during roll call. I was always the one overlooked. For a long time, I thought that was just my lot in life.
When I watch true crime podcasts on YouTube, sometimes this backstory is what leads to how do I call them? Some psychos or criminals that tends to murder people. This Edward dude is really unsettling me, man.
Then one day, Mr. Manfist came to our school, and he picked me. Can you imagine what that feels like? For someone who's always been invisible to finally be seen. It was incredible. So I followed him to the Agent Academy and became a spy. Mr. Manfist said I was a natural, that people just look right through me. I can be practically standing right next to them, eavesdropping, and they'd never know I was there. It let me accomplish things others couldn't.
And that actually makes you much more sus. In your mind, something suddenly clicks into place. Oh?
I was a natural, that people just look right through me. I can be practically standing right next to them, eavesdropping, and they'd never know I was there. It let me accomplish things others couldn't.
Don't tell me he's in one of the pictures. Oh. You stare at Edward, frozen. He meets your gaze with a smile. I'm scared. But it's all wrong. Gun is the humble, meek man from before. A nearby door crashes open. You try to run, but Edward slams into you from behind, driving the air from your lungs as you hit the floor. What the fuck?
Since you've seen through me, I suppose I have no choice left.
I knew it! Something thin and sharp, a fishing line, whips around your neck. He yanks from behind, and it instantly slices into your flesh, bro! You thrash, but every movement only tightens the garrote. Your breath comes in ragged, useless gasp. You claw blindly behind you, reaching for Edward's arms, but your strength is already failing. Are you the mole?
Oh no, you've got it all wrong. I'm not the mole.
What are you? It's always the quiet. Exactly. And if their childhood involves them being not seen, being neglected, you know something is up. They can become those psychos, or how should I say this, the serial killer or something like that. He's giving that vibe, man. Edward pauses for a single terrifying moment. Then he pulls harder. You can even hear a soft, sickening crunch in your throat. Oh, God!
But it told me I could be.
What the fuck? What it? It told me I could be. Does he hear mania? Warmth floods your neck. Blood. The world grays out, details dissolving into a smear of nothing. Your final gurgling pleas are small, pathetic sound, lost against the corridor's chill and the rain's steady, mocking hiss. Are we dead? Darkness takes you. Well, fuck. It led to a fucking bad end, bro. Oh! So there are, let's see, there are 3 more endings on this path. Interesting. I'm curious about this. Someone else. Does it lead to a bad end? Someone else. You laid the 3 photos before Hilda, urging her to look closely. Now, that bad end earlier was intense, man. So we know Edward is a fucking psycho. The first captures the moment Horn is handed a glass of red wine by a server. Just as Hawk steps into the frame to confront him, an argument is already brewing. In the second photo, Horn's wine glass lies shattered. He dabs furiously at the stains on his clothes with a handkerchief, while in a heated argument with Marlowe. The third photo shows Horn brazenly interrupting a conversation between Nolaine and other guests. He seems to be boasting, forcing Nolaine's attention onto him, while the 2 interrupted parties look on with clear annoyance. We all assumed these photos showed Horn with 3 different people, but we missed it. There's a 4th person in all of them. Wait, don't tell me it's fucking Edward. The server in the first one, the one offering the handkerchief in the second, and the man talking to Nalaine before they were interrupted. That's the 4th person we keep overlooking, Edward. Oh, I see. Hilda applauds, a look of genuine approval on her face.
Precisely. Edward is a master of presence. Unless you're actively looking for him.
Wait.
He simply slides right past.
Wait. It feels like Hilda already knows Edward, and her reaction on the first choice we made where we got murdered by Edward was like, it's like she was indulging us like, you did a great thing. You got very good perceptions like that. I got a feeling she already noticed that she is like a newbie, right? So it feels like she planned that we will get murdered by Edward. How cunning of her. I am fucking scared of this woman, man.
What led you to him?
What led you to him? We got murdered earlier, so I think it was someone else. I have my sources. I have a keen eye for it. For now, she doesn't appear dangerously insane like other sinners. She's more dangerous because of her job. She's dangerous because of how sharp she is. And she seems to be quite a calculative person. If she thinks you're not useful to her anymore, I think she would just end you. I have a keen eye for detail.
Your conclusion matches my own.
See?
I'll have someone extend an invitation to Edward. We'll inquire about this matter. Thoroughly.
She has a different conclusion. This little girl, man. I got a feeling she doesn't in my earlier choice, she doesn't find the chief useful and use the chief as a bait to lure out Edward. It's like hitting 2 birds with 1 stone. She managed to get rid of chief, who is useless, and managed to lure Edward out. Holy fuck, I am fucking scared. This lady, man. She draws herself upright, and when she speaks again, her tone is softer.
I owe you an apology. I doubted your identity. Or perhaps I still haven't entirely confirmed who you are.
She still doesn't trust us.
But your knowledge of the anomalous power is undeniably professional. And beyond that, you possess a sharp deductive sense. To pick Edward out from so little, I am impressed.
Well, thank you. I got murdered before I got to that conclusion. Though her words are praise, her demeanor rests in a space between suspicion and trust. The look in her eyes is one of open curiosity and confusion. Hilda's amazing. She actually managed not to forget that Edward exists. Yeah, exactly. He's really sharp. It feels like she got maybe 300 IQ. You remain unshaken, meeting her gaze directly and responding with calm assurance. I was just doing my job. It's nothing like your plan, using yourself and the monolith as bait, gathering every dangerous suspect in one place. I'd never have the nerve to something that bold. Wait. I'd never have the nerve for something that bold. At your words of praise, Hilda's gaze instinctively darts away. Her and Shalom are both scary with their high intelligence. Exactly. And they're both cunning, not gonna lie. And that makes them so hot. Scary hot. I'm aroused. Scared and aroused as usual. At your words of praise, Hilda's gaze instinctively darts away.
Bold. This city runs inhumane experiments, just for an edge. Creating undead soldiers controlled by dangerous weapons. The mole sells our secrets and betrays the city-state, heedless of the consequences. Compared to them, my methods are the picture of reason. This isn't for me. It's for the people we've lost, and for the city-state's future. That is why I am willing to be a piece on the board, to draw out the mole and sever this threat.
Her voice is cold and resolute. The words meant as much for herself as for you. Just then, a sudden urgent pounding at the door shatters the moment.
Hilda, we've got a problem.
Oh,
Edward's
shit.
gone. Vanished. We've turned the whole damn manor upside down. He's not here.
Is he actually the mole? But he says he's not. I don't know. Or he's just a serial killer amongst us. I don't know.
What?
Yeah, what? You hurry after Marlowe into the main hall, where the others have already reconvened. He retrieves several items from a table and presents them to Hilda. That Edward is also sharp. I can't believe he managed to sniff out that we're onto him.
We found this stuff in an empty room. Looks like he ditched anything that would have slowed him down.
Do you think he's not inside the manor anymore? Maybe he's still here. And he's waiting for an opportunity to just murder everyone. Okay, you see a miniature recording device, cleverly disguised as a cigarette box. Its model nearly identical to the one Horn was given. Okay. Beside it lies an open personal file, its contents fanned out across the table. With a jolt, you recognize them. These are the dossiers on everyone present, the very files you had asked Edward to compile upon your arrival at the manor. He actually followed through.
No one on the perimeter saw a thing. The place is surrounded by forest and cliffs, and with this rain causing flash floods, he couldn't possibly get out. He's still here.
He's still here. This is a what do you call this kind of place? A closed room mystery. Yeah.
Let's get more people and sweep the grounds. We'll find him.
Is he about to murder us one by one? Oh dear, the others all nod, their faces set in determined lines. They're now convinced Edward is the mole, and that flushing him out is the only way this nerve-wracking gathering ends. But he says he's not the mole. I'm confused. Unless he's lying. With that, you also join the search party. The manor looms around you. Where do you begin? The third floor study where the files were found. The terrace garden with an open view. The hidden underground... There's a hidden underground level. I'll go here. The hidden underground level. Don't die, Chief, okay? Uh-huh. Well, seems to be blocked. The place is a wreck. You stepped in and freeze. You're not alone. You can sense another person breathing. Edward?
Of course it's you, officer.
What?
I had a feeling you'd be the one to find me.
This guy creeps me out. Arr. I hope we don't get murdered this time.
You know, a few other groups already swept through here. None of them even glanced my way. I was starting to get bored.
I'm scared. Peering into the darkness, you make out a figure slouch against the wall, idly toying with a small object in hand.
Let's not move, all right? I've got a gun. Not really my weapon of choice, so it's a bit unpredictable. I just want to talk before I go.
I think we're about to get shot. Holy fuck.
Tell
Sure.
me, did you find the documents I left for you?
Mm-hmm. You nod toward the direction of the voice.
Good. I made sure Hilda's was the most comprehensive. I left it all for you.
Why are you doing this?
I don't know who you really are, officer, but I would genuinely enjoy working with you.
What the fuck? What are you talking about? I don't understand.
It's okay. I get it. Don't worry. Your secret's safe with me. In fact, I want to help you.
What? Why are you like this?
You know, with my disposition, I'm only fit to be a spy. But I've always hated skulking in the shadows. Doing something for you, though, that was different. It felt good.
What do you mean? He's becoming more and more like a psycho. I'm scared.
You're the only one who actually saw me. You paid attention. You cared. Having a superior like you, it would mean a lot to me.
I would love sinners to get, attached to us, but a psycho like Edward, never mind. How do we get rid of him?
I was just unlucky. This city caught me in a bad spot. To stay alive, I had to feed them intel from the metropoles, including some about Monolith. And, well, I guess Hilda finally figured it out.
Oh, he's actually the mole? Oh boy.
Ever wonder why someone like me was even invited to a meeting like this? I'm a decent spy, but I know nothing about cipher machines. She just wanted to smoke me out. I suppose, in her mind, it doesn't matter who the mole is. If she eliminates everyone, she gets the mole too, right?
Wow. Hilda is really cunning, man. Yeah, that's true. If she eliminates everyone, then the mole is dead. Yeah. Why target Horn? If you tell me who the mole is, I can put in a word for you. Wait, he's not the mole, but he said he got caught by the city. So he feed them information, but he is not the mole. I'm scared. You're not a waifu, not interested, probably what she thinks. Yeah, that's what I think also. Like, dude, leave me alone. Don't get too attached to Chief. I am actually I'll go with the first one. Why target Horn?
That? Nothing personal. The mole just told me to pick the weakest looking target and test the waters.
What the fuck? He's a real psycho. So really, it's more like Edward is the mole's accomplice. So, yeah, well, I hope we can just eliminate him.
That man was full of holes. Getting leverage on him was almost too easy.
If you tell me who the mole is, I can put in a word for you.
Officer, I think you're the one who's not seeing things clearly. You don't understand her at all. Let me give you some advice. Don't pin your hopes on her.
Oh,
that woman's
dear.
heart belongs entirely to the city-state. There's no room for anything else.
Oh, well, I think Chief will change that perception of hers. Just you wait.
As for the mole, you should stop trying to catch them. You won't be able to. Well, friend, this is the path I chose. I ran out of options a long time ago. At least I got to have this last chat with you. I've left something for you. Whether it's useful or not, that'll be up to you.
What the fuck? Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. Oh shit! He raises the gun and points it at his own head.
Well, we've talked long enough. It's probably time to say goodbye.
Don't! Shit, man. A gunshot rings out and Edward collapses. On his lifeless face, there is no pain or fear, only an inexplicable, profound look of satisfaction. And I thought he was a psycho, but he just shot himself. He must be at the end of his ropes. Chief hasn't yet had a chance to use her strongest ability, her char. Yeah. Caleb loves his sister a lot. That's normal. It's fine. It's not real. It's fantasy. For a spy who never chose his life, this final defiant act may have been one of the few decisions that were truly his own. Damn. So I kind of feel bad for him. But, oh well. Minutes later, Hilda burst into the cellar. Her eyes instantly find Edward's body. Then you, standing over him. Shit! I think we just become one of the suspects, you know. Well, she will find that Edward holds a gun. So it's not us. We're blameless. Don't fucking kill us. Oh. Her lips presses into a thin, hard line. Without a word, she strides to your side and, with a leather-clad thumb, gently wipes the blood from your cheek.
Tell me what happened.
Okay, it's not a fucking dead. I thought Chief is about to die. Holy fuck. This is bad for my heart, man. Personal dossier, a thick stack of files, immaculately organized in meticulous handwriting. It documents every soul in the manor, from the convener Hilda to the gate guards, their identities, their behaviors, and the subtle habits even they don't know they possess. He is a man who stands in corners, his presence so faint it verges on imperceptible. A born spy, and so he was noticed, selected, and put to use. At first, he felt fortunate, grateful that his otherwise unremarkable life had finally acquired a taste of significance. But it fucking ended in... man, I feel bad now. His life ended just like that. Now, standing in the dim underground and surveying the carnage, he finds it almost amusing. His choice to become a spy was, he realizes, the last choice truly his own. No, it was the second to last. With nothing left to tether him, he will let this ghost of a man make the final act truly unforgettable. Well, yeah, if someone shoots themselves in front of me, that will definitely be unforgettable. Holy fuck. Wow. I'll unlock the bad endings here, okay? What are these? Fate's guidance. Congratulations, you hit the jackpot. What? What is this? It's the shifty one, isn't it? Okay. Let's check out the other bad endings. Let's go for Nolaine. You choose Nolaine. Against all odds, the person who seems the most detached, the most unlikely to be involved, is the correct answer. Actually, no, that's not the correct answer.
I'll keep it in mind.
Ah, if that's your take, I'll keep it in mind. He has a she had a different suspect, and that was Edward. I see. So how will she get rid of us?
That will be all for today.
Oh shit.
Thank you for your cooperation, miss. You're free to go now.
We're about to die once again. You step back into the corridor, drawing a deep breath to steady your nerves after the conversation with Hilda. The corridor is silent and empty now. Through the window, a gentle rain mist the glass, carrying the sweet petrichor scent of damp earth into the still air.
Officer, how
What
did
the
it go?
fuck?
I hope Hilda didn't give you a hard time.
Wait. Does any choices we choose ends up us getting murdered by Edward? Seems like it. It seems you're not alone after all. Seems like the same ending. She just apologized for startling me. It was fine. Where is everyone else?
After what happened, no one wanted to stay in the hall. They've all moved to the dining hall in the annex. Here, let me take you there.
Seems to be we're gonna get murdered. No need. I can find my way there.
Oh, I see. My apologies. That was overstepping. Of course, officer. You're welcome to go on ahead.
He retreats half a step, a flicker of disappointment in his eyes, yet his polite smile remains. But the moment you pass him, a sudden rush of air whips past the back of your head. Oh, shit. This is different. We got knocked out.
Putting on airs, are we? You should have taken the easy way when offered.
What?
Hand you over to those city people, and I'm home free.
Oh my fucking god. We got sold to the city. Great. Your legs buckle. The ground rushes up to meet you, and as your vision tunnels into nothing, someone grips your ankles, pulling you into the dark, cold corner. Wow. What a bad end. Amazing. Marlowe. You choose Marlowe. The more you think about it, the more his anger feels performative. Too sudden, too convenient. It could very well be a trap. He might have already planned to kill Horn in the chaos.
A logical deduction. I'll have a word with Marlowe later.
He doesn't seem convinced.
That will be all for today.
Mm.
Thank you for your cooperation, miss. You're free to go now.
So if you get dismissed immediately by Hilda, you are about to die. I see. Oh, here we go again. You step back into the corridor, drawing a deep breath to steady your nerves after the conversation with Hilda. The corridor is silent and empty now. Through the window, a gentle rain mists the glass, carrying the sweet petrichor scent of damp earth into the still air.
Officer, how did it go? I hope Hilda didn't give you a hard time.
It seems you're not alone after all. She just apologized for startling me. It was fine. Where is everyone else?
After what happened, no one wanted to stay in the hall. They've all moved to the dining hall in the annex. Here, let me take you there.
I'm about to die this time, not from jittery gas. No. It's either getting shot, getting strangled, getting knocked out and sold to the city, getting strangled by mist. What else? Were you waiting for me? I think if we play nice with him, he'll be nicer to, to our deaths. Were you waiting for me?
Of course I was. I was really worried about you, officer. Hilda's room is a place where people tend to lose their heads. She calls it questioning, but let's be honest, it's an interrogation. Rumor has it her closet doesn't hold clothes, but a full set of professional tools. Most people are terrified of being summoned there. It's a genuine relief to see you come out in one piece.
I will be nice. We'll play nice. I appreciate your concern. I'm not some high-ranking official. I don't have the kind of power you might think.
Please, don't say that. In my eyes, you're the most capable and reasonable person I've ever met.
Wait, I
My
think I
admiration
chose
is
this.
sincere.
Yeah, I chose
Once
this
I'm done here,
earlier.
I'm going to request a transfer from this backwater dis city. I want to return to the metropoles and apply to join your Mania Countermeasure Center. When the time comes, maybe you could mention my name? I don't want to be a spy anymore. I want a job where I can be proud of who I am.
The raw sincerity in his face catches you off guard, leaving you almost lost for words. Like I said, my influence is limited, but I'll remember what you've asked. If I get the chance, I'll put in a word for you. But if you never wanted this life, why become a spy in the first place?
Well, I've always been unremarkable. To most people, I was practically invisible. Teachers would skip my name during roll call. I was always the one overlooked. For a long time, I thought that was just my lot in life. Then one day, Mr. Manfist came to our school, and he picked me. Can you imagine what that feels like? For someone who's always been invisible to finally be seen. It was incredible. So I followed him to the Agent Academy and became a spy. Mr. Manfist said I was a natural.
Yeah, I think
that people
we
just
read
look right-
this before.
Since you've seen through me, I suppose I have no choice left.
Okay, it's the same. I'm just gonna skip. But, hold on. I am curious on... Wait, I'll skip this. Ah, no. No, 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 no.
That will be...
Wait.
Officer. After what?
Were you waiting here for me?
Of course I was. Hilda's room. She calls it quick. Most people are
Wait, I think it will end the same way. You really don't need to act this way with me. I think this is what I chose last time.
Please, don't say that. In my eyes, once I'm done here, I'm going to request a
Yeah, it's
transfer
the
from this
same. It's the same. We'll get strangled at the end. Okay, let's go here. After solving one problem, you become the next one. What? She became the problem. I see. Oh no! Why are we in the fucking torture chamber? Bro. After you recount his final moments, silence hangs heavy in the air. Hilda turns and kneels beside Edward's body, systematically collecting his possessions. A bullet-shattered eavesdropping pen, blood-soaked sticky notes, rendered useless. Then, among the few remaining items, she finds a document, stained deep crimson. She immerses it in a special solvent, watching the blood dissolve away. As the page clears, she leans in, her gaze intense.
Do you know what this is?
It's the file that we asked him to compile. What's wrong? We're in deep shit. You're standing too far away to make out what it is. These are Edward's things. How would I know?
Is that so? But this is an investigation report. About you.
What?
He analyzed your behavior and noted several interesting discrepancies.
Oh shit. Edward, you bastard. Why did you leave this behind?
It states that after arriving, you showed a strong interest in everyone present and requested personnel files from Edward. He
That
couldn't
asshole.
understand why an anomalous power expert would need such information.
Now, it's not us, okay? She interrogates you. Yeah, she interrogates us again. That asshole. Edward really made Hilda doubt us once again. Holy fuck. Even in his death, he's hunting us.
As it happens, I share his concern.
Oh no. She tilts her head slightly, waiting for your answer. That damn Edward. So this is what he left behind for you? Frustration threatens to choke you, but you have no choice. You force the explanation out. You warned me yourself that there were dangerous elements here. Is it so strange I'd want information to protect myself? Go Chief, go Chief!
If that were the case, why was the majority of this investigation report focused on me?
We did not ask of that. That was purely Edward. It's all a fucking misunderstanding. That was likely Edward's own bias. He did mention his personal interest in you. Edward's dead anyway. He's the perfect scapegoat. But Hilda's not gonna buy this. Hilda's expression hardens as she continues her questioning. Oh shit.
While showing interest in the people, you were also intensely curious about the monolith. Why?
We're all here because of the monolith. It's tied to the city-state's next strategic moves. What's wrong with taking an interest?
Yet for an anomalous power expert, you show remarkably little interest in the actual concentrations or anomalies around the estate. You don't even carry basic tools or weapons. That seems careless, doesn't it?
Ouch. Touche! How do we get out of this shit? Fuck you, Edward. On this point, you have no way to refute her. Exactly. Seeing you fall silent, Hilda releases a soft, weary sigh.
Since you refuse to clarify, I'm left with no choice but to try a different approach.
Oh no! What is that? From the drawer, she produces a glass syringe. The transparent liquid inside catches the light, glinting with an ominous promise. Ominous promise!
This is a truth serum. It lasts for about 30 minutes and will facilitate a more honest conversation. Be advised, it does carry certain side effects. Permanent memory loss, for instance, or mental instability.
Well, a permanent memory loss and mental instability. What could go wrong? Otherwise, we'll be dead anyway, right? I'm still up. Of course, I'm still up. Is this a genuine threat, or is she just testing you? Ah! Then you'll be wasting a dose. My answer won't change. Refuse and make a run for it. I'll go with the first one. Then you'll be wasting a dose. My answer won't change. How's the event? It's so good! It gives so much anxiety and makes you think a lot. Which is very good. I'm enjoying it so far. But Hilda's giving me anxiety. Edward is also giving me anxiety. Okay, it's okay. It's okay, Chidori. Surely you realize how vital an anomalous power expert is to the city-state right now. And you'd risk turning me into a vegetable for a hunch? Think carefully. Can you afford to take that risk? Hilda freezes mid-motion, her gaze turning inward in brief contemplation. In the end, she puts the syringe down. We're saved! Oh my god.
Then prove it to me.
Like how? What?
Since you insist you're an anomalous power expert, demonstrate this so-called expertise of yours.
Is there mania around to control? Did your approval have to start it soon? Yes, you should. It's really good so far. You want to present your evidence, to reason with her, but you already attempted that the moment you entered the link system. Here, your shackles hold no power. We can only watch as she slowly removes her gloves. Each step she takes toward you is measured, deliberate, and final. And also, Hilda is actually making me feel so aroused. She's scary, and yet she's so hot. Avoid spoilers for this tree. You'll get going again. Okay. Go ahead. Enjoy the event. So many deaths in this event, and most of them is Chief. And Chief's the only one who has to continue living with her unique exactly. Imagine getting killed over and over again. Wow. Chief, I salute you. I think this is beyond your pay grade, but okay.
What's wrong? Afraid? Shouldn't an expert have methods to regulate this anomalous power? You've been speaking with me all this time, yet you failed to detect the power I possess. That alone is suspicious. So if you have any way to prove yourself, use it on me. Now. Otherwise, you will die.
Man, what do we do? Can we show her the shackles? The red gloves come off, revealing her bone-white fingers. Delicate, gilt patterns trace their way across her skin as mania, flowing liquid light gathers in her palms. The patterns resemble aurum secretum, yet they are alien, ones you've never seen. Hilda doesn't care for your hesitation. She grabs your wrist and locks her fingers with yours hard. Wait, that's kinda hot. Okay. That's kinda hot, but she's giving me anxiety. In an instant, black spikes erupt through both your palms. You feel the cold, rigid texture of her fingers a moment before the true agony hits, the violent invasion of her mania into your veins. You grit your teeth and endure. A soft sigh escapes her. Her face is a mask, but her grip tightens. What is happening? A second, more brutal wave of mania shatters through your hands. This time, it brings not just pain, but a cacophony of shrieking echoes that floods your mind, racking your body with tremors. As your legs buckle, she catches you. Through the blinding pain, you see her gaze soften, then harden into unmistakable disappointment.
See? You're still lying. You have no ability to control the anomalous power. When confronted with it, all you can do is endure the pain. Now then, I want you to tell me very carefully, who are you really?
The world swims, you collapse, overturning the basin of soaking documents. As crimson-stained papers drift down around you, your fading vision catches the writing Edward left behind.
A spy's identity is usually a fabrication, of course. But to make a falsehood convincing, That requires a certain technique.
What technique?
My preferred method is what I call double layering. I present the target with an initial identity. Something simple, a little too clean, almost easy to see through. Then I subtly guide them to become suspicious, to investigate on their own.
Oh, thank you for the wisdom, Edward.
The more
Who would have thought
discrepancies they dig
you're
up,
useful?
the more they trust the truth they've uncovered for themselves. Set up the pieces just right, then you're all set.
So, Edward never intended the anomalous power expert to be your true identity. It was merely the first layer of a deception. He must have known you were a fraud and that Hilda would see through it. His solution was to embed a second backup identity directly into the files. You can't tell if the bastard meant to set you up or save you. The only thing that matters now is the document before your eyes. You burn every word, every detail into your mind. Next time, you will absolutely... Oh, that's a bad ending, bro. To die in Hilda's hands. Okay, I don't mind. Oh my dear lord. Okay. I'm an investigator sent by the Metropoles to assess you. I want more bad ending. I'm such a masochist, so I refuse and make a run for it. You want to escape, but your face has already given you away. She remains perfectly still, a statue, observing your desperation as you throw yourself toward the door. The handle refused to turn. The room is a sealed tomb. Oh shit. Time to die in Hilda's hands. Hi, Joe. Welcome. Welcome back. When you turn, she's already there, having closed the distance without a sound. The cold sting of a needle pierces your skin. A foreign liquid floods your veins. The sharp pain is instantly swallowed by a leaden drowsiness. Your temples pulse. Your vision blurs. Memories, real and imagined, surge and shatter like broken glass. The present melts into the past. A final icy tremor climbs your spine as the world dissolves. Yet, through the thickening fog, Hilda's voice remains sharp and perfectly clear. So, in this route, if you run away, she injects you with a truth serum. Well, we're dead anyway. At least it's not in Edward's hands exactly. How long is the story? It's been 2 hours and 30 minutes. It's long. This event is actually running for 20 days, so I assume it's really long. It's like it's a visual novel style with different endings. And I'm currently reading through one of the bad ending right now. Time to die again in Hilda's hands.
Now then, I want you to tell me very carefully. Who are you, really?
Wow. We're dead. It's really long because it has a lot of bad endings. I'm such a masochist, so I like bad endings, okay? I like gruesome deaths for Chief. Yay! Okay. I'm an investigator sent by the Metropoles to assess you.
I won't let any of this unsightly trash escape.
Cheatery masochism always has been, okay? That's why I like dark, tragic stories, okay? Edward had already seen through your act. The role of anomalous power expert was never a true fit. Your real expertise is in reading people. You are a consummate observer, analyzing every word and gesture, profiling those around you with a unique blend of sharp perception and deep empathy. All backed by a compelling charisma. Yeah, compelling charisma of Chief. That sounds right. Cheater is a bottom after all. Always has been. You must concede. Edward's observational skills were remarkable. These were your subconscious selves, impossible to mask completely. He chose to simply document these traits as discrepancies without drawing conclusions. This was a calculated move. Whatever identity you claimed could work, as long as it explained these noted inconsistencies. And so, the path is clear. You can finally return to your true identity. Unofficial from the Metropoles, sent to conduct a routine interrogation of Hilda. Wow, what has been... Well, yeah. Technically, this is interrogating Hilda, but... yeah, there's a lie in that. Okay, it will work. Facing Hilda's syringe once again, you decisively raise your hands in a calculated show of surrender. Fine, I surrender. I admit it. My true identity is an interrogation officer. My mission is to investigate potential traitors and, simultaneously, to conduct a review of you. Very convincing. Indeed, I am not an anomalous power expert. I simply conducted in-depth interrogations of several anomalous power wielders in the Special Division, which is how I acquired the knowledge. Years as an interrogator left me with habits that are hard to shake. I tried to hide them, but you still saw through it. That was my miscalculation.
How can you prove it?
You relayed official information from Shoal's files with calm authority. Oh. I know that since your parents defected to the city, your position has been extremely sensitive. Even assigned here, you still face periodic interrogations from the Metropoles to confirm your loyalty. Chief is so tough with a folded frame one. Me too. That's why Chief is amazing. This is your 51st interrogation since arriving. Your previous interrogator was McKenna Hansen. It took place at an underground facility in the West District, 142 Danning Street. Her evaluation of you was...
Enough.
Hilda's voice slices through yours, cold and final. In its wake, the air itself seems to change. The unspoken balance of power between you subtly tilts. Your eyes catches a fleeting storm in her gaze, a flash of doubt, a jolt of surprise, and woven through it all, a thread of pure nervousness. Ooh, look how the tables have turned. Interesting. Also, it's kind of interesting how Hilda actually works for the Metropoles, but the Metropoles doesn't seem to treat her well, does not trust her. It feels like another case of Catherine. In Catherine's case, the city does not trust her also. Damn. It's strange. She should be a veteran of these verbal duels. So what is it about this moment in this place that frays her edges? The balance of power shifts. Chief is the top now. Yeah. Interesting. You refuse to believe it, or are you afraid to believe it? You refuse to let the silence hang. Instead, you meet her eyes with a stern, unyielding gaze, reflecting the pressure right back at her. You go, Chief. What are you resisting? Or what are you hiding? Finally, she draws a slow, deep breath and turns to place the syringe on the table. Then her hands go to her coat, unfastening it. She sheds her garment. Wait, what's happening? She's taking off her clothes. Then methodically removes her firearms and personal items, placing them aside. Oh. Her parents betrayed the Metropolis. Can't rule out that she is working with them. Well, I guess so, but it's kind of sad because it seems like Hilda is so dedicated to the Metropolis, but there is still such doubt about her allegiance. Can't blame them though. She has a history. How the tables have turned now. It's time to fold her, Chief. Well, she's currently undressing and removing her firearms. Maybe it's time to clap. We'll see. Her back is to you now. Oh, her back is on to us. She leans forward, planting her palm firmly on the table's surface, her body forming a straight, unyielding line. What is happening? So Chief right now is loyal to the Metropolis. Yeah. We're making it out like that. This pose is crazy, man. Her back is onto us. What do we do now? I thought she's about to bend over, man. Me too, but she's just putting her hands on a she's ready to be, I don't know. What are we going to do? Yeah, it's like Hilda is the victim or puppet of the corruption of her homeland. Seems like it. We need to save her. Assume the position. We assume the position then. My mind is... I'm sorry, guys. I think she's bending over, but apparently not. Okay.
Proceed with the interrogation, then. Our time is limited. We can't afford to waste any more of it on this cat and mouse game.
Damn. She's been through this several times, huh? Oh, you came in at this part. Yeah, I thought she's bending over earlier. Anyway, she looks so hot here. And why is she not facing us? She seems to have a trauma with people from the Metropolis interrogating her. Don't tell me she got abused by them? Question mark. Is it an interrogation or a pat down? I'm fine with either. Okay. It's turning into seemingly pat down / interrogation. Chief checking Hilda's orbs of happiness. The soft mountains. Chief died of... Oh, I see. Okay. Chief died, of course. Anyway, Hilda hot. What a woman you are. Also, I don't know if the Metropolis or the higher-ups have abused her because of her circumstances. We shall see, though.
Once this is done, I expect we can set aside our suspicions and focus on the actual crisis.
Okay. Might have been. Exactly. She seems so troubled, right? When we introduce as an interrogator from the Metropolis, right? This is the part where we get Yuri fanfics. I think so. Yeah. Her words are a cold challenge, dripping with frustration from the entire process. Oi, what is this? What? What is this? What? Knowing little of standard Metropole procedure, you take the initiative to search Hilda for any concealed item. It's a pat down! Oh! Damn! From a cleverly hidden pocket sewn into the side of her corset, a small vial slides free into your grasp. That is so hot. We are patting her right now. Chidori, compose yourself. It's the truth serum, the very one she had attempted to use on you just moments before. By the way, does this truth serum actually work? Don't play dumb, officer. You're far more familiar with this drug's effects than I am. Ooh. And this proves that she just switch bottom or top. Doesn't matter. She does what needs to be done. Maybe have fun. Exactly. We're getting lower, guys. What is this? Your fingers brush against something like a crumpled piece of paper, tucked deep within the folds of Hilda's clothing. Okay. It's tucked deep within the folds of Hilda's clothing. That is so... Maybe that's... my mind is just... I'm sorry, guys. I'm thinking of something else again. It's just Hilda's clothing cheatery. Shut up. It turns out to be a punch strip, a brittle ribbon of encoded commands from a bygone digital era. In your world of seamless data streams, this physical punch card language is a forgotten, almost primitive artifact. What's this? The key to Monolith's development, officer. It's a code strip for encrypting and decrypting information. But this specific one carries nothing important. Just scrap paper I happen to have on my person. In the mirror's glass, you catch the flicker in Hilda's eyes before she can school her features. Oh, that must have been important. What are you hiding? We need to decode this. We need to confiscate this, Hilda. Knowing she's hiding something, you lay the strip on the table without another word. We're touching her neck now. Oh. Your fingers trace the line of Hilda's collar. Oh, it's the collar, I see. And just as you suspected, find the poison pill nestled in the seam, no larger than a candy. As you work it free, the back of your hand inadvertently brushes the nape of her neck. Oh. Her body tenses with an unnatural rigidity. A reaction so sharp, you immediately withdraw your touch. Is she afraid of physical contact? What happened to you, girl? Even though they always insist we keep poison pills in our collars, I never thought they were particularly practical. You've been sitting in the back office chair for far too long as an interrogation officer. For those of us on the front lines, this pill at least offers a chance for a clean escape. I misspoke. I respect the sacrifices you all make, but I'm afraid I can't let you keep something this dangerous. Okay. So what do we do now? Is she Batman? Got tools and tricks all over her body. She's a spy. Of course, she got different tools on her body. Hilda stares coldly back at you from the mirror. This time to assume your duties as the interrogation officer and commence the questioning, challenging her account. You didn't hesitate for a moment when you tried to use that truth serum on me. Were you genuinely questioning my identity, or were you just looking for an excuse to silence me permanently? If my objective was your elimination, you would not be standing here unharmed, questioning my loyalty. You understand better than anyone that our line of work cannot tolerate even a shadow of doubt. Officer, if our positions were reversed, you would have done precisely the same, wouldn't you? Agree. As I thought, we're cut from the same cloth. Good. It seems we have finally found some common ground. I love how she's looking down on us. What's the current status of the Monolith project? Can you tell me more about it? We're all aware you're on the case, but why haven't you produced results yet? Are you deliberately stalling? The Metropol's investments in this is substantial. It's time to show a return. With a cold, dismissive snort, Hilda shows her contempt for the pressure you're applying. Officer, let's dispense with the pressure tactics. You're aware that Monolith's development is proceeding at its maximum viable pace. The project is in its final stages. What you need to do now is provide the support required to see it through to completion. I want to be a strict chief, so mind your tone. Mind your tone. This isn't a simple inquiry. It's a question of your loyalty. I love how she looked down on us. Damn. Why gather everyone here? Do you truly believe this method will help us identify the mole? How do we stop Monolith's intelligence from leaking? How do we ensure our collective security? And more importantly, how do you guarantee your own safety? You try hard to maintain a cold expression, playing the part of an interrogation officer desperate to control the situation. Yet your words inadvertently betray a concern for Hilda. Don't misunderstand. I'm not some coward afraid of death, and your safety is certainly not my priority. My only concern is whether Monolith will be completed on schedule. Hilda's gaze seemed to soften for a moment, though this might just be an illusion created by the mirrored surface. You're aware, officer, more than anyone, that the mole's infiltration is far deeper than we anticipated. The threat is among us. It could be you, it could be me. Our only viable path forward is the dangerous one. Counterintuitively, it is by embracing greater risk that we achieve greater security. Express doubt. I don't approve of your approach. In fact, it raises my suspicion that you could be collaborating with the enemy. I'll be watching closely. Damn, Chief. Chief is now very good at acting, huh? Your interrogation is concluded for now. You can collect your personal belongings, but I'll be keeping this code strip. Hilda's gaze falls for a moment, but she quickly pronounces, acquiesces. One more question. Among everyone at the scene, who do you think is the most likely mole? Who had the best access to intel on the monolith? Hilda doesn't directly answer your question. Instead, she fixes her gaze on the gun placed on the table during the earlier search and responds coldly. Hey! Is this gonna end into a bad ending? She's looking at the gun. Anyone. Everyone here warrants suspicion. Including you. Including me. I maintain constant vigilance over my own actions to ensure I am not being manipulated. A mole won't be rooted out easily. Your methods are putting everyone here at risk. A valid point, officer. But you may not understand this. Every spy standing here has blood on their hands. In a sense, we are all living on borrowed time. Conversely, every one of us has also made peace with the possibility of sacrifice. Officer, let me ask you a question. What do you believe is the most important for a spy? Resourcefulness, loyalty, restraint, or something else altogether? What? Loyalty. I'm gonna die. Oh. I'm right. Great. Yeah. Because if you're not loyal, you are a danger to that organization, right? Hilda is visibly taken aback by your correct answer, and you catch a brief, unguarded flicker of approval in her eyes. Correct. For a spy, the most critical things are conviction and loyalty. Loyalty to an ideal, a belief in justice, service to one's homeland. Without such convictions to sustain us, those of us who live in the shadows could not endure for long. With the interrogation complete, Hilda silently gathers her personal effects. Then, with an air of professional detachment, she passes you the blood-stained file.
Are you satisfied now, officer?
Yeah, that was hot. Thank
Rest
you.
assured, I will complete the monolith's development under your supervision and prove my loyalty and worth to the city-state.
Does she not have any grudge against the metropoles, I wonder?
But I need you to agree to one condition.
What?
At the manor, I remain in charge of the operation. You will continue your cover as an anomalous power expert and follow my lead when required. No independent action.
Got it. Of course, no problem.
In that case, we will establish a private communication method for when verbal communication is not possible.
She grabs her hand and begins tapping patterns on your palm.
A full circle for a space. Crescents for dots and dashes. It's a modified Morse code. Discreet, but efficient.
Her finger darts across her palm, spelling out a swift command. Wait and observe. Grasping her meaning completely, you respond in kind. Pleasure working with you. Damn!
Anong gentle? Ilalabas ko na ang aking dragon.
She actually knows Morse code also, huh? Interesting. She shoots you a stern glare and releases your hand.
Well, it's getting late. Please proceed to the dining room. Dinner should be ready. I need to return to my work on the monolith. I won't be accompanying you. I hope that by our next meeting, we will both have found the proof we're looking for.
MBCC sinners achieve over...
Wow, that was such a good interaction. Thank you, Ice. No. Glasses clink, staring the simmering undercurrents. We just returned nonchalantly. Okay, I guess that's how Spy does it, huh? You return to the main hall to find the small dinner tables already arranged. The meal itself is a testament to the times, a simple, ration-conscious spread of cold cuts and humble home-style dishes. The only luxury is the wine, several bottles of a fine vintage, which Manfist is pouring into each guest's glass.
Look who's back. Our brave one.
What if Manfist is actually the mole? We just cannot trust anyone.
I am Manfis Gesso, formerly of the cryptography department, now retired. Though most who know me usually call me Manfist. Please, allow me to propose a toast.
You accept the wine glass from Manfist. As the other begin their introductions, their gazes linger on you. It's clear that the earlier incident has made you the center of their calculating attention.
Helene Miser. I'm an operative in intelligence, a hatter. As for my job, well, I conduct in-depth exchanges with any Dis-City official gracious enough to share their time.
In-depth exchanges. I see. No wonder she looks seductive. Okay, I understand what you mean, lady. Oh no, it's another NPC without a face. She's gonna die next, isn't she?
I'm Casey Abel, head of the Tomorrow Post, as well as its chief editor and writer. My team and I are responsible for crafting various exclusive news stories. We ensure the public receives the narrative precisely as we intend.
Oh, they want to the metropoles also manipulate the news. Interesting. Okay.
This is Mr. Johnson Madison. He also happens to be the handler who brought me on board.
A pleasure, miss. I typically operate in the metropoles, so I don't find myself in this city often. I serve as the personnel director at the Economic Intelligence Center.
Wait, someone from Frasier shouldn't be trusted. Are you the mole? I keep on pointing fingers. Wow, this dude does not only does he not have a face, he doesn't have a voice. Oh dear lord. Huck Burroughs, radio communications expert, currently undercover as a technician at the West District Power Plant. Oh, okay.
No, Lane. I attend night school at Syndicate. My actual identity is an operative in the cryptography department. I report directly to Hilda.
Oh, someone who is close to Hilda. Also, she looks gorgeous. Night school at Syndicate. What is that? Night school? Is that a private school? But it's in Syndicate. I don't know what night school is anyway. Finally, the only one left is Marlowe. She kind of looks like Horo. She does. Who previously confronted you. He gives a cold snort.
Marlowe Bannings. Killing's what I do.
Yeah, you look like a guy who kills. Yeah, definitely. What an introduction. His foul mood is a palpable force in the room, casting an immediate awkwardness over the group. It's Manfist who finally cuts the tension with a well-timed cuff.
Pay him no mind. Marlowe's an agent in our operations department. He specializes in handling delicate matters, the sort best kept from the public eye.
He seems to be in charge of the dirty work. You know, finishing off, killing off people, traitors.
Now then, since everyone is acquainted, let us take our seats and raise our glasses to this rare gathering.
Amid the gentle clicking of glasses and the murmur of dinner conversation, you slip effortlessly into the spies' discussions.
Dreadful weather. You can't get a letter through, let alone a clean radio signal. Hilda certainly picked a charming spot for us.
He looks like a guy who kills, also a guy who does adult movies. He actually kind of looks like a Yakuza.
I dread to think what state the markets will be in by the time I get back.
If I recall, the private equity fund you manage is doing quite well. Several acquisition partnerships with local Dis-City companies, is it not? I'm sure it will all be fine.
It's the times we live in. Everyone just wants to park their wealth somewhere safe to ride out the war. We've already secured the daily supply lines. Now we're negotiating for energy and finance. Natives here are shrewd, but it doesn't matter. This city is desperate for capital. They won't refuse a good deal. Miss Casey has been an immense help. Just a few of her news pieces kept the antitrust regulators tied up in knots. Absolutely brilliant work.
Oh, wow. A smile touches his lips as he raises his glass in a tribute to Casey. She answers with a grin of self-satisfied triumph.
Just a few small favors. Mr. Johnson is the one with the sharp eye, always picking quality companies with such manageable histories. They're easy to tidy up.
Economic development is an invisible empire. When everything in this city-state, from dawn to dusk, the bread people eat, the fuel they burn, the news they watch, the pensions they save, is tied to us. That is true market penetration.
You asshole. Yeah, what do you think? This dude is the epitome of those greedy capitalist.
Trust me, that day is not far off.
And as usual, they're in cahoots with a foreign entity, the Metropoles. He's originally from Frasier, but working with the Metropoles, and then working with a what do you call this person again? The one who manipulates media. Assholes. Not a guy you can trust as usual. Casey, yeah, Casey. The glasses meet with a crisp chime, a sound as fragile and transient as the beautiful dreams they now toast. He, of course, is blissfully unaware that his own downfall is already circling. You alone know the history that is about to unfold, and you keep your face a perfect neutral mask.
Officer, you've barely touched your food. Is it not to your liking? I could have the chef prepare a stew for you instead.
Ma'am, are you flirting with Chief? Her voice is so seductive. No wonder those the city officials fall for her. Good lord. It's nothing. I was just spacing out for a moment. You spear a piece of cold meat with your fork just as the conversation deftly pivots. It's clear they're avoiding revealing too much about themselves, skillfully steering the topic back to the safer ground of Monolith and Hilda. Everyone doesn't trust each other, I see. Well, they are spies. It's rightful that they don't trust each other. So, why did Edward have to die? Hilda just executed him like that. How is she going to explain it to the superiors?
Well, strictly speaking, Edward was planning to commit suicide. Hilda only intended to question him, so the blame can't be laid at her feet. Horn's death, however, is more complicated.
Horn mentioned earlier that Hilda's parents defected to this city. Is that true?
Uh-oh. Horn just somehow sown discord. Helene raises a finger to her lips, her smile a deliberate and mysterious curve.
Oh, you must be new. The Hartleen's defection was a major scandal in Seville. One is a city-state councilor, the other a media tycoon. Plenty were sent to apprehend them, but they slipped through the net regardless.
Wait, don't fucking tell me Hilda's parents left her in Seville? If she's flirting with Chief, I wouldn't blame her. Chief is the best wife. Yeah. These are another case of irresponsible parents. They ran away to the city and left their child alone to fend off for herself. Man.
Rumor has it they were highly valued after arriving in this city. Lavish banquets, luxurious estates. Probably not unlike where we are now. A pity for Hilda, though. She was implicated and placed on the list, which made it impossible for her to remain in the metropoles. She fled to the Dis City front line and had to claw her way up from the bottom to reach her current position.
Oh my god, they really left Hilda, man. What were they thinking? I wonder what is the list? List of traitors or what?
Monolith is her passion project and her pledge of loyalty to the metropoles. If it succeeds, she can return to the city-state and her ascent will be assured.
She was exiled, basically. Wow, no parents, no home.
So that's why she hates them all so much. She's using our lives as stepping stones for her own promotion.
Sounds like someone's conscience is acting up.
No. I just think it's all too reckless. After all, we're all on the same side. We're colleagues, right?
You, honey, are too naive. As if she has told the most wonderful joke. The room erupts in laughter. Exactly my thoughts. The sound is almost too loud, too unified, weaving an atmosphere of eerily forced cheer. After dinner, shifts are assigned by a draw of lots, and everyone takes turns returning to their quarters to rest. Your room is a makeshift archive, crammed with towers of old books and files that reach from floor to ceiling. A quick inspection reveals they are not classified, but rather mundane academic text. A sparse military cot is wedged into the corner, your only concession to comfort for the night. You recall that Hilda's room is right next door. Before even thinking of rest, you begin a systematic sweep of any surveillance device. Are there cameras in this timeline, I wonder? The room seems to be hiding something from the past. Could there be clues inside?
Get ready. There will be blood.
You begin with a cautious survey of the study. At first glance, everything seems deceptively ordinary. But to be safe, you resolve to scour every corner. Even if you fail to find any traces of surveillance, you learn more about the secrets this estate holds. A corkboard displays a decades-old map of this city. Someone has meticulously marked it with targets and tasks. Unfortunately, the annotations are written in a complex cipher based on an outland language, rendering their true meaning inaccessible to you. A quick shuffle through the desk documents reveals only more indecipherable codes, confirming this room holds deeper secrets. Your eye is drawn to a finely crafted magnifying glass lying in one corner. It seems to be the perfect tool to begin a more thorough search, starting with this very desk. Okay. Drag the magnifying glass from the item bar onto the desk to find clues and solve the chessboard puzzle. Drag this and here. Continue dragging the magnifying glass to find all remaining clues. Then tap the newly discovered hidden clues to obtain additional information and advance the story. Okay. Using the magnifying glass, you detect a subtle irregularity. A button cleverly disguised as part of the desk's decorative trim. A soft click, and the hidden compartment springs open from the bottom. Inside lie several letters, a heated correspondence with a friend from the Outlands. Their friendship seemingly strained by a fierce political disagreement. I see. There's more! All clues are uncovered. Okay, got it. Your search reveals a well-concealed drawer with the desk's middle section. Inside, you find a collection of aged documents. It seems they belong to a married couple. Tucked between various outland papers are 2 entry permits issued by the city. Desk is a landscape of chaotic scholarship, littered with books and scattered documents. Among them, your eye catches an annotated book of chess strategies. One page is marked by a deliberate fold, drawing your attention to a specific opening, the Queen's Gambit. Scrawled in the margin is a poignant note in pencil. If it can bring about greater change, then we are willing to become sacrificed pawns. I don't like the sound of that. A portrait hangs on the wall, capturing a family of three locked in a tender embrace. A hard-won moment of happiness. A thick layer of dust obscures the parents' faces, but the silver-haired girl between them strikes you with an unnerving sense of familiarity. What the fuck? This must have been Hilda's home. Wait. Hilda's home? Or is this Hilda's parents' home? That's why they have that portrait. Parents' home. Oh, it's parents' home. I see. Running your fingers along the dust-covered shelves, you find no hint of surveillance equipment. This appears superficially to be a common study. The book titles, however, tell a different story, volume after volume, on cryptography and advanced mathematics, hinting at the owner's formidable intellect. This must have been Hilda's room before, I think. A chessboard fixed to the tabletop. The unusually weighty metal pieces form an intricate mechanism from the board, their purpose yet unknown. What do we do here? Old letter, outland documents, chess strategies. Maybe this one. The heavy fixed chessboard must be the key. With a strategy book in hand, you prepare to replicate an opening on the board, hoping to trigger the mechanism. It's Queen's Gambit, right? Queen's Gambit. You set the board for the Queen's Gambit and play through a dozen moves as notated in the book. As you execute the final pivotal move, a dull clunk of shifting machinery echoes from within the wall. On the left side of the room, concealed beneath the corkboard map of the city, a hidden passageway grinds open. Ooh. Let's go out there. But what are we going to find? I'm scared. You stoop and crawl into the tight, dark tunnel woven inside the walls. It leads to an unexpected terminus, the back panel of a wardrobe in some unknown room. From beyond the wooden doors, you hear the muffled cadence of an urgent conversation. Someone is pleading or explaining with desperate intensity. You settle into the darkness of the wardrobe, still as a shadow, and listen.
A grand finale! Chief!
We're eavesdropping now. Who are the voices? Is it Hilda's? Wait, let me drink some water. My throat is dying again. Through the crack in the wardrobe door, you see what? Through a narrow crack in the wardrobe, you can just dimly make out the interior of Hilda's room. Are we peeping Tom now?
Hilda, let's not be hasty. This is a mutually beneficial arrangement. I'm aware material wealth holds little appeal for you. This gold isn't for you. It's for the families of the deceased operatives under your command. A guarantee that they'll be provided for.
Why is Johnson is he trying to bribe Hilda? For
but this
what?
last thing, the special pardon, that is for you. All your work on the monolith, your relentless hunt for the mole, it's all to clear your family's name, isn't it? To reclaim your place in the city-state. I can make that happen for you with a single, easy step.
Anything that sounds easy is very suspicious. Hilda's eyes drift over the briefcase on the table, her gaze devoid of any interest, before finally coming to rest on Johnson. She shows no shock, no greed, not even a flicker of anger. Her expression holds only a profound, ice-cold exhaustion.
Mr. Johnson, I believe you've misunderstood a few things. First, my work is and has always been for the city-state and its peace. Not for accolades, and certainly not for the redemption of a name.
Oh. Really? There's always one person who just by their face and tone of voice, you can tell they can't be trusted. Exactly. And when he said he's from Frasier, that added another layer of mistrust on this dude.
Second, the lives and the blood we spill are a pledge to the city-state and our ideals. They are not a commodity for you to trade in. Your offerings are an insult to this office and to me. Take your things and leave. Or I would be happy to escort you to an interrogation room. We can discuss the provenance of your so-called gifts in thorough detail.
Johnson's smile freezes solid. A bit later, he forces out a nonchalant chuckle.
As you wish, Hilda. But I'll leave these here for you to reconsider. Investigate all you like. I can assure you everything here, including my sincerity, is perfectly legitimate.
That makes it more sus, dude. Get out of here. With a graceful bow, Johnson takes his leave. Hilda stands unmoving, like a lone peak that could crumble in the storm at any moment. Then she takes a deep breath.
Such dedication, officer. The daytime wasn't enough. Now you're conducting overnight surveillance from someone else's wardrobe.
Hey! You put us in this room, so I think you know that Chief would be listening on you. It's clear the game is up. She has already noticed your presence. With no other choice, you push open the heavy wardrobe door and step out. I think she knows. I think the other room is actually her room when she was, I don't know, younger perhaps. Wordlessly, Hilda passes you a damp cloth and gestures at the desk covering you. She pours 2 cups of tea and settles into her chair, her gaze steady, as if waiting for an explanation. But you decide not to play her game. Why was Johnson trying to bribe you? Why didn't you join everyone downstairs for dinner? I think I'll go with the first one. I think she doesn't like to be with people, so I'll just go with the first one. Why was Johnson trying to bribe you?
The usual. Money and promises. Nothing of substance. Though his haste to leave was notable. Almost like a man with a guilty conscience.
Oh, he was bribing her so he could get out of this place immediately. I see, but that is sus. Is he the mole? You avoid explaining yourself. She barely seems to care, her eyes flicking idly toward the secret passage you emerged from.
That passage was built by the manor's original owner. The entire estate is riddled with them. Chambers and routes designed for concealment and escape. Most have fallen into disrepair over the years, collapsed, become dead ends. If you were to get into trouble in there, it's unlikely anyone would hear you. I'd advise against using them.
When she mentions the original owner, you notice her voice slightly tightens around the words. Suddenly, the dinner table gossip and the evidence you saw earlier snap together in your mind, forming a damning picture. If I'm not mistaken, this was your parents' former residence? Her parents' betrayal had shattered her credibility in the eyes of the metropoles, yet she deliberately chose their former residence as the stage for this critical mission. Seeing this contradiction as the key to her most guarded secret, you decide to press on this very point, your expression carefully neutral. Hilda's hand freezes mid-pour. Then she calmly sets the teapot down, her expression unfazed.
Should I commend your powers of observation? Or simply laugh that even you would listen to such gossip?
What can I say? When you're at the dinner table, you hear things, whether you want to or not. But I'd rather hear the truth from you than rely on biased rumors.
Is this a new round of interrogation?
I don't want to push her anymore. I just want to understand you better. She stares at you for a moment before lowering her gaze.
Your guess is correct. The Heartleans came to this city after betraying the city-state 10 years ago, and secluded themselves here, in this very estate. They made contact with this city intelligence, provided them with intercepted codebooks, and even designed a new encryption system. They taught me to decipher complex codes, instilled in me a loyalty to the city-state, to fight for a common ideal for humanity, only to betray it all and defect the moment I looked away.
She really got abandoned. You didn't know why they defected either? Hilda seems wounded by that word, keeping her eyes downcast, avoiding your gaze.
I didn't know. I was in school when the interrogation officers came for me. They asked if I had spoken to my parents, if I knew where they were. It was during that interrogation that I first learned of their defection. The officers were convinced I was involved. I was placed in solitary confinement, interrogated every other day. This continued for a year.
Holy shit. No wonder she was so pale and looks so skinny. Oh my god. Doesn't her parents have any conscience at all? Why did they not take her with them?
After my release, I tried everything to prove they weren't traitors. I searched my father's office, went again and again to my mother's workplace. I hoped they had just disappeared, or even died. That would have been better.
It feels like that explains why she tensed up so badly when Chief searched her. Yeah, it seems like because of her solitary confinement, she is, I don't know if she's quite sensitive to other people's touch. And she seems to be the kind of person who doesn't like to be with other people. But she had never found the answer she hoped for. Man. The next several years were a bleak cycle divided between school, home, and the stark interrogation rooms. What the fuck? She's just a child. Why wouldn't they leave her alone? Clearly they know she doesn't know anything. Her old life was dismantled, and her passion for cryptography became a ghost, glimpsed only in the lessons Manfis provided. I imagine they didn't exactly treat her right if they suspected her to be a possible traitor like her parents. I think so. She probably got abused several times. I'm not sure if it's mentally or physically or sexually. Anything could happen if you think about it. And she's just a child. Another one of the list of sad and depressing childhoods. Thanks, Path to Nowhere. Exactly. It's another case of horrible parents. Yeah, thanks, Path to Nowhere. Through it all, she maintained a perfect academic record. Her brilliance and unwavering compliance eventually earned Manfis's recommendation, paving her way into the Intelligence Security Agency. It was within the Bureau's archives that her long search ended. She finally uncovered the cold clinical report. The Heartlane couple had been apprehended and executed in the remote outskirts of the city. What the fuck? You know what? This could go in two directions. It's either Hilda's parents really abandoned her to seek refuge in the city, because we don't know the real story. The other side is maybe they got blackmailed by, who knows, the city operatives. Blackmail that they would kill their child, or blackmail about something else. That's why they chose to flee and go to the city. We'll see if that's really the truth. They might have thought she was safer there. That's possible also. If they were being blackmailed by something else, possibly the city operative, the city spy who is threatening them, then it makes sense why they left Hilda in, what was the name of the Seven in the metropole, one of the metropoles. We still don't know the truth, because all we heard earlier are just gossips from other people.
When I needed a safe house, I formally requested this location from the agency. It was the only legitimate chance I had to stay here. I wanted to understand them, and to create ciphers that surpass theirs, right here in the place where my parents died. That is also my way of revenge. Childish, isn't it? Feel free to laugh, officer.
It's not childish at all. She just wants to find the truth, man. I'm not like those interrogation officers. I'm sorry for bringing up painful memories. Please believe me. Causing you pain was never my intention. You pick up the teapot and slowly refill her cup. Some interrogators forget there are people behind the facts. They only care to seek truth no matter the cost, and leave wounds on their subjects, and sometimes even on the innocent. Oh, thank you for saying that, Chief. Through the rising steam, you notice her fingertips trembling slightly. She must have been moved by those words. Hi, Carl Tastic. Welcome. Those buttons are holding for their dear life. That's true. She got amazing assets, right?
And are you not seeking truth from me right now, officer?
No. I'm listening to the story of a brilliant cryptographer, not interrogating a suspect. You weren't satisfied with the story you were given, so you used every tool at your disposal to find a deeper truth. That's the conviction that defines you as a code breaker. No one has the right to mock you. No one has the right to mock you for it, not even yourself. Thank you for saying that, Chief. Not us having a moment and you suddenly talking about her ass. I'm sorry, I got distracted because of what Carl said. And then I look at her buttons and I'm like, oh yeah, they're definitely trying to hold on to dear life. If you're willing to be open with me, I can help you in return. This is the usual, Chief. But I'm not sure she's going to open up that easily. But do your best. We believe in you, Chief. You indicate the cipher strip with a subtle gesture. Her cooperation could unravel everything, simplifying this entire tangled web. She finally meets your gaze, and in her gray-red eyes, you see a flicker of conflict. The silence stretches, thick and heavy. Her lips parted as if to speak, not once but several times, each time quelled by her own will. In the end, she offers no answer. Understandable. She's not ready to open up yet. It's understandable. Instead, she simply lifts her cup. Her hand is now unnervingly calm. The previous tremor entirely gone. What now? Say goodbye to Hilda. Say goodbye to Hilda. Are we gonna get murdered again? Bro, say goodbye to Hilda. The rainfall outside the window has thickened into a relentless downpour. You've here longer than you realized. Hilda's hostility has melted away, though a trace of weariness remains. The pointed tests have ceased. Somehow, without a word, you have become genuine confidence. As the second pot of black tea goes cold between you, you decline her offer to fill your cup and prepare to take your leave.
Let me see you out through the front door.
If she has a bar on top of her head, I think maybe we got 10% of her trust in there, I think. But the moment she rises from the couch, a wrongness cuts through the calm. What is happening? She sways violently, her hand slamming onto the table to keep from collapsing to the floor. Don't tell me she got fucking poisoned. Hilda? What's wrong? You crouch to steady her, and a jolt of ice runs through you. Her skin is deathly cold to the touch. A violent, uncontrollable shiver has taken hold of her body. Oh no, oh no. Then, a torrent of blood erupts from her lips, a shocking, brilliant crimson that soaks both your clothes. Oh shit! Who put the fucking poison there? You freeze, stunned by this sudden turn of events. What is happening? An attack from the mole? An accident? Or a sudden illness? A terrifying, unprecedented thought strikes you. What happens if a linked subject dies within their own consciousness? Her hand claws at yours, ripping with a desperate final strength. She pulls you closer, and with her last breath, she rasps one agonizing word into your ear.
Boy, son.
Don't put that there! The last person who went here was that businessman. Bro. Your eyes dart to the tea set. You both drank the same brew. And you feel fine. It isn't in the tea. Your gaze flicks to a plate in the corner. Today's unfinished dinner. Was the poison added there? Who prepared her meal? Or was it contact-based? A toxin applied to a component of the monolith prototype, seeping into a small cut on her finger. Before your racing thoughts can find purchase, the air itself turns to stone. An immense invisible force slams down, crushing the breath from your lungs. It's a fucking bad end again. Then everything shatters into nothing. Oh dear Lord. I got kicked out. Your eyes snap open. A gasp rips through you. The suffocating shock of the memory fading just as the heart monitor's frantic beeping registers in your ears. You drag air back into your lungs, pulse hammering against your ribs. Your eyes snap to the containment tank where Hilda lies motionless. She appears unchanged, yet gives the unnerving impression that she's fading, about to be consumed by the dark mist of mania. The only thing that steadies you is the containment tank's data screen, silently displaying all normal vital signs. Sure? What's going on? Can a linked subject die inside their own consciousness? If the subject actively seeks their own demise, then yes, experiencing death within the consciousness space is possible. However, from our operational standpoint, the death of an interrogation subject is an extremely hazardous event. Should this recur, she faces a genuine risk of termination, and we would lose a vital intelligence asset. I must advise you to exercise greater caution in future sessions. So not only do we need to protect ourselves from getting killed, we need to protect Hilda from killing or dying inside her consciousness. Great. This complicates things. It's never easy, but nothing stops she from conquering Hilda little by little. We'll fix her. Yeah, little by little. We'll get there. You remember the haunting indifference in Hilda's eyes. A woman who seemed to have already made her peace with death. The only crack in that stoic facade appeared when you discovered the cipher strips. That was the key that truly stirred her. However, the immediate brutal truth is that survival comes first. You must keep both of you alive, her and yourself. Understood. I'll keep trying. Her mind holds a wealth of intelligence we can't access anywhere else. For example, I've already identified several individuals who worked with her as Metropole spies. Many had infiltrated the city's financial sector and underground networks. You may want to look into whether they're still active. As for other objectives, you'll have to play them by ear, gathering specific intelligence on Monolith, earning Hilda's trust, and potentially turning her. For now, you handshore the intelligence on Johnson from the dinner and settle back into the link device. Damn, blood and poison. Oh shit. But anyway, we were forced to that bad end anyway. Okay, we skip. And stay in Hilda's room. Okay, we stay in Hilda's room.
As long as I can protect those who I love.
Your eyes open. You're back in Hilda's room, moments before the poison takes effect. The ghost of tea still lingers in the air, but now it carries a sinister weight. Don't let her drink that tea. Hilda, do you notice a strange smell? A strange smell? You don't actually smell anything new, but a little misdirection is a small price to pay. As Hilda watches in confusion, you rise and begin a frantic search of the room. The rewind function of the link device has granted you this space-time jump within Hilda's consciousness. You have a second chance, but time is short. You must identify her true poisoner before it's too late. Oh, where and who? As you tear through the room, Hilda's puzzled frown gradually fades. She doesn't understand your mission, but the sheer force of your will is undeniably compelling. What exactly are you looking for? If you specify, I can assist. I think I smell poison. Someone has planted it in this room. My familiarity with toxins is considerable, and I detect nothing. You may be overestimating the risk, officer. Hilda, you need to trust me. Call it intuition or experience, but after my many years as an interrogation officer, I can tell there's absolutely something wrong with this room. Time is slipping through your fingers. In a final desperate act, you grip Hilda's shoulder, your eyes pleading with a woman who has no idea she's already marked for death. Whether it's the raw intensity in your gaze or the implicit authority of your badge, something breaks through. She gently pries her hand from her shoulders and offers a nod. Very well. I am convinced. We should prioritize the most likely locations. What are your primary concerns? Blue butterfly specimen? Floor lamp? Where the fuck? Is this floor lamp? Monitoring headphones? What? Here? Floor lamp? This one? Okay, calm down. Calm down, Chidori. What was that? The butterfly specimen, the floor map, the monitoring headphones. This would be logical choices for a poison delivery mechanism. Which shall we investigate first? A blue butterfly specimen, I think. Poison delivered via specimen. An imaginative hypothesis, officer. Some butterflies do sequester toxins, but in a preserved state, the concentration is typically negligible and non-lethal. Besides, this specimen has been here for years. The floor lamp. Applying a toxin to a ball for airborne dispersal upon heating. The theory is chemically sound, though the method is unreliable. However, as you can observe, the bulb is coated in dust. There is no evidence of recent contact. Monitoring headphones. Thermal absorption from a contaminated surface? A viable method, in theory. But I doubt anyone could have tampered with them without my knowledge. To alleviate your concern, I will examine them. No, don't touch anything! The results are negative. No traces of any agents. Your concern, while noted, was unfounded. Don't give me more anxiety, girl. With all 3 locations conclusively ruled out, scattered searching will only waste precious seconds. The solution now lies not in where you look, but in what you can piece together. Hilda, is there anything new in this room? Wait, someone left that gold bag. The bag with gold. New? Could you specify? You've been developing monolith here for some time. It would be difficult to poison anything under your nose. So, if there is poison, it must have been introduced recently from the outside. That's it. The briefcase Johnson brought you. Yeah, it's the briefcase, right? I can see they did not perform a full inspection, but Johnson opened it in my presence and I saw nothing anomalous. If you wish to examine it, here's the key. The briefcase is on the desk behind the radio. On the desk behind the radio? Should we put this? Wait, what do we do? Here. I thought this was the radio, bro. Hold on real quick. Okay, I just need to open the door for my doggos. I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay. View items. We'll use the key. Okay. Let's go. With a quiet click, the key turns in the lock. You proceed to empty the briefcase, methodically placing each item on the table for inspection. None of them shows any trace of the poison. Undeterred, you turn your attention to the briefcase's interior, probing the lining and checking for hidden seams. Your search confirms Hilda's statement. There are no discrepancies to be found. The briefcase is standard issue. There are no anomalies. Hilda, do you have a knife? A knife? If your intent is to cut, this letter opener will suffice. Hilda, moved by your persistence, reluctantly provides a letter opener. Your reasoning is sound. When all other possibilities are eliminated, whatever remains, however improbable, must hold the truth. That sounds familiar. The risk of damaging the briefcase is a necessary one within the safe confines of this link session. With careful precision, you slice into the leather exterior. The blade reveals a cleverly concealed compartment, and inside lies a single tiny pill. A microform poison gas capsule. It's a new development from the Metropoles. How did Johnson get his hands on this? Wait, is someone from the Metropole trying to assassinate her? What the fuck? It's Christina's lines. I see. That's why it sounds freaking familiar. It's colorless and odorless. Apply pressure to rupture the internal membrane. The released gas will dissolve the capsule's shell within 20 minutes. Even at trace concentration, the air is lethal. Wait. Why did Chief was not affected by the poison earlier? The truth clicks into place. The poison was already in your system during the last link session. Her fatal collapse didn't just end her life. It triggered a derangement in your own consciousness, cutting the connection before you could ever feel the toxin's bite. Ah, okay. So both of them were poisoned. Okay, I see. Ineffective delayed action mechanism. But, Hilda, I believe we're running out of time. We will proceed directly to the interrogation room. It is time to discuss the nature of Johnson's thoughtful gift with him.
Victory is never an act.
Great. We're gonna interrogate Johnson. Are you the fucking mole, Johnson? What is this? The interrogation of the mole begins now. Oh, is he really the mole? I'm actually suspecting the old man as the mole, but
You need to keep
we'll see.
up. I'm not going to wait for you if you fall behind.
Why no voice again? Oh, ripperonies. Hilda, this is a rather unconventional meeting place. Does it mean you've finally come around to my proposal? Well, our anomalous power expert decided to join us. Don't tell me you're also here to get a cut, ma'am. Look, my position hasn't changed. The price is negotiable. So long as I get out of this dump quickly, I'm losing money by the second just standing here. Hydrate. Okay, I will hydrate. Thank you. While Johnson talks, his nervous gaze flits repeatedly toward the door, scanning the room for anything he could use as a weapon. No. It's 2 against 1. What can you do? He'd suspected Hilda's hostility, but your presence as her backup is an unwelcome surprise. Sucks for you, dude. A silent look between you and Hilda confirms the plan. The good cop, bad cop routine is a go. I think Chief will be the good cop in this because he's already kind of intimidated by Hilda. Your role is the calm, reasonable interrogator. Hers is the intimidating force. Aight? Here we go. Mr. Johnson, given her presence here, I trust you understand the situation perfectly. You concealed the poison gas capsule in that briefcase, intending to eliminate Hilda. If I'm not mistaken, you are the mole we've been searching for. As you speak, you present the evidence bag containing the poison gas capsule to Johnson. Damn it. You call this evidence? I've never seen that thing before in my life. These are baseless accusations. As Johnson continues to deny everything, you thrust the evidence bag in his face. He flinches at the sight of the poison capsules, stumbling backward until he collapses to the ground. You know about it. Why are you scared? You seem to recognize what this thing can do. Don't worry, it's been completely neutralized. It's harmless now. I wasn't scared. What kind of game are you playing? I'll have you investigated. You're no anomalous power expert. Indeed, she's not an anomalous power expert, but an interrogation officer sent by the Metropoles. Though I must observe, officer, your technique leaves much to be desired. Shall I take over? What? You're going to interrogate me? Well, a flicker of fear in Johnson's eyes, and you realize its true source isn't the poison gas capsule, but the woman standing before him. Serves you right. Oh no, what is this sharp letter opener? Are we going to stab this dude with a letter opener? Why is it there? Hilda shoves Johnson into the chair at the room's center, then produces a letter opener from her pocket. Oh dear lord. Okay. Remain still. You will speak only when asked a question, nothing more. Hilda, that's enough. Push him too far and he'll be too terrified to give us anything useful. I love this app so much. They're both good at interrogating. They use different methods, but they are both good. They are perfect for each other. That's right, I agree. Chief and Hilda are perfect for each other. With idle menace, Hilda draws the letter opener along the chair's spine. The grating screech, a deliberate assault on the silence.
This is insane. You're framing an innocent man. Do you have any idea how crucial my work is to the city's economic strategy?
I don't care if you're the mole, okay? Or, I mean, even the Metropolis doesn't care.
If anything happens to me, my backers will come for you. You have no idea who you're dealing with. Stop. Get back. Stay away from me.
Hilda, I said that's enough. This is not how we do things. Langley thought as well. We are actually, I mean, the chief is actually a protege of Langley, huh? You try to grab the letter opener from Hilda's hands, but she remains utterly unfazed, continuing to toy with the blade under the harsh clinical light. Then she rummages through the interrogation room, finding more tools before deliberately placing each one in your hands. Oh no, not us too.
Hey, expert, interrogation officer, control this mad woman. Make her stop.
Oh, come on. Wait, oh shit. Now it's Iron Nail. Rusty. Oh my god. Rusty Iron Nail is gonna die. Years spent in the safety of the rear echelons have left Johnson utterly unprepared for this. His shirt is plastered to his skin with sweat, his face a mask of pure, undiluted horror. You and Hilda exchange a glance, a single unspoken understanding that he will break with one final push. Without a word, Hilda turns to a nearby shelf, rummages for a moment, and produces a strange, menacing pair of pliers. Oh shit! Goodbye, nails.
Hilda?
Yes? Not that. Not in front of me. I can't watch this. He's all yours. I'm going upstairs for some air.
Wait! Don't leave! Don't leave me alone with her! What is that thing? Don't touch me! Huh?
What a fucking coward! As Hilda presses the pliers to Johnson's fingers, a metallic chill invades his veins, a cold so profound it reaches his core and extinguishes his last shred of resolve.
Please, stop. I'll confess. I did try to poison you, but I'm not the mole. I'm really not.
Then why did you do it? Who made you do it?
I was just being used. There's a secret message from them in my room. You win. Just let me go. I have money. We can get back to the Metropoles. I can pay you anything.
He's broken. Stop the theatrics. That's enough.
It was a team effort.
A fucking
I didn't do much.
Weakling. I thought he's gonna die out of tetanus because of those nails. Rest for the weary, strategy for the wicked. The night never sleeps. The night never sleeps. It's 4:35 a.m. Cheatery does not sleep, but it's fine. I don't have work tomorrow, so it's okay. With Johnson's interrogation complete, the poisoning incident has reached a temporary resolution. That was romantic, it is. We're working together with Hilda, trying to, interrogate and intimidate a person. How romantic. Wait, my doggo wants to go upstairs. Hold on, folks. They probably want to sleep already. I'll be right back. I'm back. Yeah, Doggo wants to sleep in the warm bed. Once the room is cleared of the toxic source, Hilda offers you another fresh cup of black tea.
Do you also find my interrogation methods unsettling?
No. You were so hot doing it. She noticed how you'd unconsciously averted your gaze earlier, and it clearly troubled her. Oh, that troubled her? Okay. Great. I think she's trusting us some more. Now she seizes the opportunity to ask. The results are what matter. It was a bit excessive. No. I'll go with the first one. The results are what matter. I understand the necessity of forceful measures. Different subjects require different approaches. Since gentler methods were ineffective on Johnson, you simply escalated to what was effective on him. I just wondered if there might have been another way. If it was truly necessary to go that far.
I see. I was indeed too aggressive. I will exercise more restraint next time.
Her blunt confession throws you completely off balance. Flustered, you grab your teacup and take a hasty, unthinking gulp, only to be jolted by a scalding mouthful of tea. Hot.
Take your time. Freshly brewed tea needs a moment to cool.
I think she finds that cute. A hand appears, dabbing a handkerchief at the spilled tea before you. Oh, that is so nice of her.
I should thank you. If not for your sharp eye catching the poison in that briefcase, the consequences would have been unthinkable.
No need for formalities. We all serve the same city-state. We all want to see the monolith completed to help us win this war. You continue playing the role of the loyal Metropole interrogator, following her conversational lead. It's a shame that after all the commotion today, not a single one of them turned out to be the mole we're after.
An experienced mole naturally prefers to hide behind its pawns, letting them take the risks. That's what makes it so difficult to catch. But there's no need to rush. The monolith's development is progressing smoothly. We still have time to catch that mole by the tail.
You know, the more I listen to Hilda talk, the more I think of her as Shalom. I think they're awfully similar in the way they talk. Setting her teacup down with a soft clink, she produces the secret letter found in Johnson's room. She then unfolds it and holds it over the veil of steam rising from the tea. Before your eyes, the heat coaxes a secret from the paper. Lines of invisible ink resolve into rows upon rows of densely packed numbers.
As expected, the one pulling his strings was the mole. It knew exactly how to manipulate Johnson, offering him precisely what he desired most. From Edward to Johnson, it's clear the mole isn't working alone. It was already recruiting allies from the moment it entered the manor.
He puts away the documents and looks at you with grave seriousness.
Officer, if the mole ever attempts to compromise you, let me know immediately.
Maybe by then, I'll have already captured it myself and deliver it to you, all tied up. Your remark earns a laugh from her. Wow, she laughed, and it seems genuinely heartfelt.
Then let's wish ourselves success in all our endeavors.
What a brief, sweet moment from Hilda. She tucks a stray strand of silver hair behind her ear, the usual tension in her expression melting away.
It's a rare and unguarded softness. Seeing an opening in her good mood, you venture a subtle question. By the way, how did you crack that encrypted letter? Wasn't it just a bunch of numbers?
This type of cipher typically uses a specific book as its key. I simply happen to have memorized the correct one.
Wow. Affinity bar is increasing. The charm is working slowly but surely. Earlier I said I think it's around 10%. Maybe now it's maybe around 15%. We're getting there. Without a flicker of emotion, she rises and pulls a small green booklet from the shelf, passing it to you. The utter lack of hesitation makes it clear. This is not the key used on the strip.
The wilderness. Each number corresponds to a page and a word sequence on that page. The first word is in the reader's letters section.
After several fruitless passes through the pages, you can't locate the section she described. Instead, your search only yields midnight tales and musing and reflections. Puzzled, you turn to the front of the book, your finger gliding down the table of contents. It finally stops on a single, inconspicuous entry. As you start to turn to the corresponding page, a finger presses down on the book, stopping you cold.
You've never read it before.
Oh. Oh no. Is that a red flag? Oh shit! Oh no, sudden change in music. Oh. We were just having a moment. And I thought the affinity bar is increasing. Don't tell me we're getting a minus point here. Shit, man. Her tone remains casual, but her gaze locks onto yours with the same unblinking intensity as the interrogation lamp that blazed down on Johnson.
When it was popular in the metropoles, nearly every student had a copy.
Oh no! Shit. It's a tactical error. You instinctively flick through the pages the moment it touched your hands betrays you. The chance you'd be familiar with this decades-old popular poetry is zero. Now, your mind scrambles, desperately reviewing the fragmented text you just glimpsed. Suddenly, one critical detail emerges from the chaos. You're testing me? I haven't read this particular edition. After so many years of reprints, the version I remember didn't have such a flashy binding. With a calculated ease, Hilda releases her hold and withdraws her hand.
If your memory is unclear, why not take this copy? Flip through it and give those verses a revisit. It may prove useful in the future.
Aw, man. I think the doubt is back in Hilda's eyes. With a nod of understanding, you carefully slide the book into your pocket. The shift in weight draws Hilda's attention. Her eyes flicker over your attire. A calculated search for the cipher strip you took. Too bad for her. You separated them from the moment you had the chance. The strip is now safely hidden elsewhere. It will never find its way back into her possession. Smart. Her expression betrays nothing. She simply looks away, rises and crosses to the desk for paper and pen.
Officer, I'm grateful for everything you've done. However, your credentials remain unverified through official channels.
Shit!
This necessitates a degree of caution, despite my personal desire for a closer collaboration.
She's really doubting us. Oh my god. Are we fucked? I think we're fucked.
Therefore, I will be dispatching a formal inquiry to the city-state to confirm your identity. Should the verification be positive, you will receive a formal apology from me.
Man, why is she always this so fucking sharp, man? You nearly forgot. This estate is no sealed bubble, at least not for Hilda. She, as the owner, must have a line to the outside world. Your fabricated identity hangs by a thread, ready to snap at any moment. It's giving me anxiety again. Oh, my stomach, man. After all, you are a ghost in the official records. The Metropole's officials could never have credentialed someone who doesn't exist. The only saving grace is the mania-charged air that clings to the estate, stifling electronic signals and slowing communication. To send a clear message, a guard would have to physically run it to a point beyond the grounds. It's a fragile delay, but it buys you precious time. Your teacup is nearly empty. You drain the last bitter sip, the dregs catching in your throat like an almond. I understand completely. If this resolves your concerns, it's for the best.
Very well.
Hilda returns to the desk, draws a fresh sheet of letter paper, and begins to write without even consulting her cipher book. A gust of wind sweeps the corridor, causing the lamp flame to shudder. The only sound is the faint scratching of her pen, a rhythm that pulses in time with your own uneasy heartbeat. Oh shit. She wants to work with Chief, but she's too good at spotting the slightest mistakes. Exactly. And I think she's in a position where she really just cannot trust anyone easily. I hope when she gets in the MBCC, she would open up some more. Outside, the night deepens. The day's gentle drizzle swells into a torrent, lashing against the windows as if to wash the world clean. In the main hall, Marlowe fidgets with his lighter, the flame illuminating his gloomy face. He smokes restlessly, one after another, the glowing embers tracing his descent into deeper agitation. Filled with a quiet contentment after writing to her lover, Helene turns in for an early night. Hi, Violinism. Good morning. Under the cover of dim light, Manfis feels his way through the wine cellar. After carefully choosing 2 vintage bottles, he stealthily retreats to the sanctuary of his room. This dude is also questionable. I'm here too late. It's fine. In the hallway, he runs into Hawk. The man's face is clouded with a deep gloom. They acknowledge each other with only the barest of nods before continuing on their separate ways without a word. Nolaine spreads the day's gathered intelligence across the table, her eyes scanning the scattered pieces as she searches for a hidden thread connecting them. Johnson was summoned away abruptly and has never returned, leaving Casey to pace the corridor, each step wearing the floorboards thinner with her anxiety. And so, the first night finally comes to an end. That's just the first night. That was intense. Eliminated Outland spies, Horn Heiko, Edward Simmons, Johnson Madison. Completed identity reconstruction, secured Hilda's initial trust. Questionable. What? We secured Hilda's initial trust, but there's still doubt within her. Acquired dossier on all remaining personnel. Great. Keys obtained. 1. Consciousness restoration, 20%. Yay! This event is so good. It is! It's so engaging, man. It feels like I'm there. It feels like I'm there. And I'm being interrogated by Hilda. OD anxiety, man. Unresolved matters. The location of the monolith blueprint remains unknown. The identity of the mole remains unconfirmed. Hilda's identity verification telegram remains unintercepted. Hilda's personal cipher strip remains undeciphered. I can't wait to read more. I can't wait to read more, but it's already late. Recommended Psychic Wandering Foot. This feat, once traversing distant lands in search of direction, are now adrift in the mind's labyrinth. Please infiltrate the subject's consciousness, dismantle the delusion within, and prevent her psyche from falling into total collapse. So earlier we cleared the one here in her hand, and now it's her foot. I want to read more, but I think I'll just read more tomorrow.
Are these wimps even worth drawing my blade for?
Okay. So her legs is now clear. Oh. So as we uncover her past, we get to free her from the mania that is binding her. That's an interesting gameplay. Aside from this amazingly paced visual novel style with different endings. This is so fun. Okay, I'll read through part 2 tomorrow, same time. I will sleep at 4 a.m. Oh shit, it's almost 5 a.m. bro. Yeah, oh, it's fine. I want to read more, so I will read more tomorrow, okay? I'll be back. This is such a good event, but why did it get released during the holidays? When everything is so busy. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the event. Wow.
This banquet is a crowning ceremony for the victors.
I know.
Glad to have you as a witness, my honored guest.
Dispatch.
I have so many letters to deliver today, so...
What am I missing?
Oh, are you here to see me, Chief?
Oh.
Feel free to take the time to look at the new supplies, too.
Oh, what is this? We had fun. Me too. That was so good. And that's just part 1. You know, I think Path to Nowhere's events are just... It keeps getting better and better. Every fucking time. It's like banger after banger of events. Wow. Did I forget anything? I hope not. Clearly it's 5 a.m, right? So I'll see you all maybe same time for part 2, okay? I think every event has sad childhood Yuri and drama, and that's what make it so good. And the way Ice Snow writes it, it's so freaking engaging. I did not get bored at all. You do not find me sleeping, or I mean yawning, while I'm reading through the event. It's so good. Anyway, I'll see you all in a few hours. Otsu Chidori. See you all for part 2. Bye-bye and Happy New Year. Yeah, Happy New Year, folks. Otsu Chidori. Good night. I mean, good morning. Bye-bye and Happy New Year once again.